Yo! What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Best community in the world. We are back after a few days off as the 76ers look to continue the win streak, look to build on the momentum, and take advantage of the Brooklyn Nets. But once again, it is the annual tradition of the 76ers missing players in December because of sickness. So we have updates there. But on the flip side, the boy is back, man. Joel Embiid suits up tonight as the Sixers look to rack up another W. Can they get it done? A couple days before Christmas. No Christmas game this season. This is our version of the Christmas game. So happy holidays. Shout out to the Sixers. And hopefully they give us a nice big present tonight with a W. Let's go. You know what time it is, man. You know what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you are all doing well. Hope you are having a great start to the week and hope everybody is enjoying their holiday so far. Their pre-holiday, starting to get into the festivities. We will talk about a lot of good things here tonight, but it is about that time, man. So welcome in officially. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show right here on Philly Take with RB, presented by National University. And of course, we are always powered by the Sleeper app. We have the 16-11 Philadelphia 76ers, winners of their last two games, two huge monumental wins, taking on the Brooklyn Nets, who, by the way, are not just the bottom of the barrel sewer dwellers, cellar dweller Brooklyn Nets. We'll get into that as well, man. But this is the number one Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you the pregame, the live game, and then the postgame where you can call in. This all includes our staple play-by-play and reactions, and of course, our analysis as the game goes down. You can call in after the game by using the phone number or the Discord. Do me a favor. Go down below, hit the like button for the holidays. Help us get out in front of a new fan. Hit that subscribe button. We are less than 100 subs away from 50,000. That'd be a nice Christmas present for your boy RB if we could get the 50K tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you hit notifications, become a part of the family, and also you have to go support us on all other platforms, man. We deliver different types of content. We're blowing up on Instagram, TikTok at Philly Take with RB. We're blowing up on Facebook at Philly Take with RB. And of course, we're continuing to grow as always on Twitter. Follow me at RB Philly Take. That's where I talk with y'all behind the scenes. That's where I bait New York Knicks fans into getting enraged at my tweets, even though I am not even talking about the Knicks. They just flood into my comments, and it just honestly cracks me up, man. So shout out to everybody following us everywhere. You know what to do. And of course, a great shout out to the members in the chat. Let's see those emojis if you want to become a channel member and support Philly Take with RB and our vision. Go ahead and hit that link pinned in the chat, or just hit the join button down below and become a channel member. Get the emojis, get the loyalty badges, and get all the exclusive perks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's kick it off. Pre-game live show. You know what time it is, man. Here's what I got on this game tonight. Not much. The 76ers starting off a 3-game week. They play the Brooklyn Nets tonight. Then they're back on Friday. No Christmas Eve, no Christmas game. Enjoy your holidays. Back on Friday against Chicago, and then they take on OKC on Sunday afternoon. But, ladies and gentlemen, Philadelphia 76ers are going through their annual tradition of let's get the entire team sick. Now, granted, I will give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, all right? I would say 70% of people that I know personally are sick right now. As y'all know, I was sick very badly a couple weeks ago. It's going around. All right. But Tyrese Maxey was essentially quarantined a couple games. Then Joel Embiid was quarantined a couple games. And now VJ Edgecombe has the illness. Dominic Barlow has the illness. Quentin Grimes has the illness. So now it has struck 3 more players. No Grimes, no VJ, and no Barlow tonight, unfortunately. That's 3 essentially starters / important pieces for the 76ers. Now, Joel Embiid is back tonight. He has missed the last couple games with an illness. He is now back and starting tonight. No Kelly Oubre, no Trendon Watford. However, if you watched my video yesterday, and like I always say to y'all, got to check out the videos. A very important piece. Get all the information you miss on the off days. We do every type of content, so check out the videos. But anyway, I mentioned in my video last night that Nick Nurse gave a positive update on Kelly Oubre Jr. He said that Kelly has gone through his most intensive workout yet since getting injured a month ago. So it seems like we're going to see Kelly Oubre sooner rather than later. No update on Trendon Watford. That's where we're at. As for the Brooklyn Nets, Drake Powell out with an ankle sprain. Ben Seraph was questionable with an ankle sprain. He is available. Cam Thomas, obviously the biggest player here, out with a left hamstring strain, and Terrence Mann was battling an illness, but he is available. So Ben Seraph, Cam Thomas, and Drake Powell all out for the Brooklyn Nets. And for the Sixers, Barlow, Edgecombe, Grimes, Oubre, and Watford are out. In terms of this matchup tonight, man, the Sixers and Nets have already played 2 times this year. Actually, I would say out of maybe the 3 or 4 games that have not gone down to the wire and increased my blood pressure, I'd say 2 of them came against the Brooklyn Nets. But the only thing I want to warn you all about tonight, and no, I'm not saying the Nets are going to win this game. The Nets have actually been playing better. Now, they have been playing bad teams, but they just beat the Toronto Raptors a couple days ago. Which, by the way, I can't believe, am I seeing this correctly? The Raptors scored 81 points in that game. Did they not play anybody? Let me check this real quick, because I don't know. It's kind of interesting. They had their starters in. Raptors scored 81 points against the Brooklyn Nets. That is insane. And people are trying to tell me the Raptors are a contender? Okay. Anyway, the Brooklyn Nets have won 5 out of their last 8 games. If you remember back, I think it was November 2nd and November 28th. I mean, we came into those games saying, all right, this is going to be a snooze fest. The Sixers can actually beat some team down and not go down to the last second. But the Nets are actually playing better. They're no longer the 2 and 5 million Nets who you know you're going to win absolutely certainly. Like I said, they've won 5 out of their last 8 games. But on the flip side, the good part is the Sixers have now won 6 out of their last 8 games. So both of these teams are playing really good basketball. It's still hard to know who the Sixers are because they can't get their full lineup on the floor consistently. And now, like I said, we're going through this stretch where everybody on the team gets sick. So it happens every year. It's annoying. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I was on ESPN radio earlier today. If by any chance anybody saw my tweet or turned on 97.3 while they were driving around doing last minute Christmas shopping today, your boy was on ESPN. That is a testament to all of you. Thank you for supporting me and helping me get opportunities like that. But I said on ESPN, man, like I honestly am buying stock in the Sixers right now. Like I know a lot of people aren't really talking about them yet because, you know, the Philadelphia Eagles are going into playoff mode soon and the Flyers are playing well and all that. But I think it's time to buy a little stock in the Sixers because I'm looking at the rest of the East. And boy, I have something to tell you all about the New York Knicks. Remind me in about 20 minutes because I got a rant about the New York Knicks fan base. But I'm not scared of the New York Knicks. I'm not scared of the Detroit Pistons. I'm not scared of anything, man. I'm really not. I think this is going to be a wide open conference and we'll talk about that a little bit later. But anyway, both teams playing very well. No Cam Thomas, so the Sixers should be able to win this game. Here's another positive update. Jared McCain gets his first start of the season. Shout out to Jared McCain. So he'll get the ball rolling tonight. He's been playing a lot better. Nick Nurse talked about giving him more minutes as well. And I always tell you all about the offensive and defensive rating. So the Sixers now at number 12 in offensive rating. The Nets are at number 26. Still not a good offense. On the defensive side, Sixers are at number 12 and the Brooklyn Nets are at number 19. So a little bit better defensively than offensively. Again, a lot of factors considered. Nets have won 5 out of their last 8. Sixers have won 6 out of their last 8. And if you have not tuned in the last couple games this past weekend, I think you missed a couple gems because the Sixers got a really tough, gritty win on the road in New York. And then they got a really nice win against a tough defense in the Dallas Mavericks. By the way, both of those without Joel Embiid. So we will now see Joel Embiid back on the floor tonight. How will that change the pace? These guys have been flying all around the floor. You know, does that impact things? Paul George is back. Oh, and one more big update, man. And to me, this is one of the best updates we have gotten of the season. Nick Nurse said before tonight's game that the minute restriction is over for Paul George. No more minute restriction for Paul George. So drop a fire in the chat for that because I feel like we are finally getting somewhere with the progress. I am very happy that Paul George will no longer have a minute restriction. He did say that the goal for now is to keep it around like 32, 35 minutes, but still can't play back-to-backs, but no minute restriction. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Positive updates on the side of the Sixers. And right now they are 16-11. This is a really good opportunity for them to, get in front of it. Get out in front of it a little bit, build up some cushion here. That way, if you lose a couple games or guys get sick even more, you don't have to worry. Anyway, man, that's what I got. We're going to get to our predictions here on the other side. But listen, man, I really need everybody in the chat giving us that energy, bringing it, commenting, engaging, keep it clean in the chat, and, keep the good vibes going. It's the holiday season, man. Bless each other, man, and just be respectful. We're all here to have some fun, and I'm sure everybody's going to have a great night here tonight. So we got some things to talk about on the other side, and we will get to our predictions as well. But before we do that, got to give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show, the ones that make it happen, and that is Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Sleeper yet, if you have not at least downloaded the app, what are you doing? Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs, and you can do everything from get the latest updates on games. You can play football, fantasy. Unfortunately, Sleeper, it didn't go well for me this past week in fantasy football. I played well, but I just didn't win. But it's still a ton of fun. I think they're one of the best sports apps out there, and Sleeper Picks is where it's at. You know the deal. Get a 100% deposit match on your first deposit up to $100 when you use the code PhillyTake. They're operational in over 25 states, and terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Check out the Sleeper app. We're going to go there today, and I want to show you all something funny, man. We're going to make our picks. I still have not gone 3 for 3 on the year, so I might need your guys' help. But look at this on the Sleeper app. Like, what other app is having fun like this? You see KD? They got him as the Grinch, man. KD, look, guys, this is a free player promo. We talk about picks, right? You can make picks across different sports, across games. So you could pick one from the Sixers game, one from the Nets game, or one from the Rockets, whatever, right? They got KD here, free. Look, 0.5 points. You think KD's going to score 1 point tonight? Boom, easy as that. I'm not going to do it because we're keeping our promos here on the Sixers. They got SGA dressed as Santa Claus. I mean, look, that's an easy one. Points, rebounds, assists. Easy as that. Boom. So you can go and combine these, man, and check it out. But we're going to go over to the NBA tab. We're going to go to the Sixers and Nets game. And we're going to make a couple picks here, all right? They got Tyrese Maxey over here in the candy cane. I really like Jared McCain tonight. I think he's been playing well. I think I'm going to take Jared McCain's points over He's at 12.5. It's a little bit risky. I'm not lying. But I'm going to take Jared McKean. And I'm going to try to jinx. Well, I guess Andre Drummond's not starting again. So, you know what? I'm going to take Joel on the over on rebounds. I'm going to take Joel over rebounds. And then we'll do points, rebounds, and assists. What do we think? Paul George having a big game. Tyrese Maxey, 39.5. I think Maxey can do his thing, man. I do. I don't know. It's kind of high, though. I'm going to take Paul George. I know I said I wouldn't go with the 3 overs. We're going with the 3 overs. So, look, easy as that. Use the promo code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match on your first deposit up to $100. And let me know your picks down below and what you think of these. Shout out to Sleeper. Use the code PhillyTake. We'll check back at halftime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final score prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know in the chat right now. Who do you think is going to win this game tonight? What will the final score be? And who will the leading scorer be? Who will the leading scorer be tonight? How many points will they have? Who's going to win this game? Let's go. Drop all your predictions in the chat. Let it fly. Let it roar. Let's go. Let's go, man. What do you guys think, man? Let me know down below. Final score predictions. Who wins tonight's game? Who will lead the game in points? Let me know your thoughts down below. Before I give you my prediction, once again, thank you all for being here. 140 people already waiting, rocking with us in the chat. Y'all know what to do, man. Like the show, subscribe to the show. We are closing in on 50,000 subs. I am excited, man. Let's go. My score prediction for tonight, I think the Sixers get another easy win. I shouldn't say another because they haven't had one in a while, but I say another because they beat the Nets pretty easy twice now. And with Joel Embiid back at full strength, Paul George in, I think the Sixers get this win. By the way, it'll be Jabari Walker starting at the power forward tonight. No Dominic Barlow. Yeah, I think the Sixers win this by like 11 points. I'm going to say they win it 115 to 104. 115 to 104. Michael Porter Jr. averaging a career high 25, 7.4, and 3.3 assists, but it won't be enough tonight. Sixers get the win 115-104, and even though Joel Embiid's back, and I am tempted to pick Joel Embiid, I just think Tyrese Maxey's on an MVP run right now, and I think Maxey's going to drop a nice 42-piece tonight. So give me Maxey for 42. Sixers win it 115-104. Give me your thoughts, predictions, any bold takes in the chat. Let's see. Grant says Philly 132-109, Maxey with 45. I wonder what the biggest margin of win is this season for the Sixers. I feel like they have not had a lot of monumental wins. Every game has been cardiac, but the 2 games against the Brooklyn Nets have been pretty easy. But like I said, the Nets are playing better now. Marsha McCollum channel member, what's up? Says Sixers 118-98. Embiid, the leading scorer tonight. Don Boyle 119-104. Big JB says 99-93 Sixers. Philly Payne, pure Philly Payne says 125-107 Sixers. W, Embiid, Maxey both have 30 plus. Dom says Maxey with 40 tonight. Suit says 125-113 Sixers. No cardiac tonight. That's what I like, man. We do not need any cardiac tonight. Let's keep it easy. Let's keep it chill. Rolling into the holiday. Lug says 122-109 Sixers. Maxey with 36. Y says 121-102 Sixers. Pure Philly Payne says Paul George with a triple-double. 21, 12, and 11. I like that. Cool J says high scoring game. Sixers 121-100. Maxey with 36. McCain with 20. Judica says Sixers 105-90. Why are you not wearing your throwback jersey? Honestly, I didn't know they were wearing them again tonight. They've been wearing them so many freaking times, but I'm going to have to check the schedule on when they're wearing them. Let's see. Nets have second best defense in the last 10 games behind OKC. I'm telling you, man, they've won 5 out of 8. They've been playing a lot better, but you also have to look at the level of competition as well. Dave says 122-116 Sixers. Juan says 110-90 Sixers. Embiid with 30. Lugs is Maxi with 42. Less Suppressed Sixers fan, 123, 110. Let's see. Let's go. That's what we got, man. Y'all know what time it is, right? Y'all know what time it is, man. Drop that
He's on fire!
beat. Let's go, man. Drop the beat. Sixers Game Day Live Show. Philly Take with RB. Best community in the world. Let's go, man. Let's get it rolling. Yeah. Woo. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, couple housekeeping rules here in the chat. Number one, please be respectful and be kind to everybody. You may not agree with everybody's takes, but be kind and respectful. Number two, please do not spam in the chat, which is, typing a million messages at once. It just clutters it and gets annoying. Number three, please do not spoil the game. If you are watching the physical game while listening to me, maybe you have the game muted and you're listening in, please time up my broadcast with your game. That way you don't spoil it for people in the chat. If you are spoiling, you will get timed out by the mods. Last but not least, thank you so much for being here, man. And as we head into these holidays, obviously, no Christmas game this year, no Christmas Eve game. So this will be our last game until Friday. Just want to say happy holidays to everybody, man. Bless you all and hope you all are doing well. I want to wake up the neighbors tonight. The neighbors have not been so kind recently. So get us to 100 likes. And look, I don't want to press the likes thing. There's been a few people complaining about that. I don't give a crap about the likes. I just want YouTube to recognize this stream as good content and to push it out in front of more people. The way they do that is by you all hitting the like button, commenting in the chat, and engaging. And most importantly, hit that subscribe, man. We are at 49,907. You all can see it in the bottom right corner. We are 93 subscribers away from 50,000. I know it may not sound big. There's a lot of content creators and YouTubers that have 1 million subs. But for me, with the blood, sweat, and tears that we have all put into this thing, man, live streaming every game and dropping videos every day in the off season and shorts. And, today I was on ESPN radio. I mean, we got players watching our show, all that stuff, man. That's something for all of us to be proud of, man. This is, like I always say, every stream, the best community in the world. I believe that. I'll put it up against anybody. I think the people in this chat are strength in numbers, man. But anyway, 50K is a big milestone for me. And I would love to get to that for Christmas, man. So get us to 50K, man. Get us to 50K. We give you the pregame show like we just did. We give you the live game show. We give you the postgame show. A little bit later on, I want to talk about the New York Knicks fan base. And you might be saying, why are you talking about the New York Knicks fan base? I just have to rant for a couple minutes about them. So remind me of that later on. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a question for you before we get into this game. Because this is going to be an interesting game. Sixers better win. Let me know how you feel about Joel Embiid being back. Do you think the pace is going to be different? Do you think it's going to be better or worse? Let me know. What is your biggest pet peeve when it comes to Christmas shopping? That's what I want to know. Let me know in the chat. Shout out to the mods. We're going to be adding some more mods for the new year. People that can be here every stream or are here that can help keep the chat clean and drop the links throughout and just encourage people to, interact and all that. So shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to the members. I don't even see Busy B in here. Hopefully Busy B's feeling all right. Busy B was like dying on the last stream and wasn't here. So Appreciate all the mods for all that you guys do. What is your biggest pet peeve with Christmas shopping? That's what I want to know. $2 super chat. Dom Boyle. Fire take goat. See that goat emoji next to his name? That means he's been a member for over a year. Let's go. Woo. Forget that. Hit the like button, says Dom Boyle. Let's go, Dom. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Where are we at now? 67 likes. We got to get to 100, man. Every 100 likes, we hit the air horn. We let it fly. We pump some juice into the live stream. Y'all know what to do, man. Got 200 people in here right now. We should be at 100 like that. Boom. Like that. We should be at 100 just like that. Let's go. Let's go. Lazen says, you are very fair with other fans with other teams are very good. Yeah, man, we welcome everybody here. Just got to be respectful, man. We have an NBA community. It's not only Sixer fans here. We just have a great community, man. That's what I love about this. We bring people from all walks of life together, different countries and everything. Bo says rude people in public. Everybody's so heartless nowadays. Yeah, so that is kind of my answer too. The reason I'm asking you all this, because I just want to know what you think. Because let's just, I was out Christmas shopping, right? I feel like nowadays, man, whether it's people's attention spans or just, I guess maybe from 5 years ago when everybody was locked inside, like people just became so impatient and rude. And I'm just like, man, it's not that serious, bro. It's not that serious. So I would say my Christmas pet peeve is somebody acting like their shopping is more important than yours and like going a million miles an hour or like even like trying to cut you off for a parking spot. Like, bro, it's not that serious, man. Just take a deep breath. You know what I mean? Relax, man. You'll get to where you need to get to. Time and place. It's not everybody else's fault that you waited until December 23rd or 4th to do all your Christmas shopping, right? Like people are running around like there's about to be a purge, man. Like chill, man. It's not that serious, man. Like obviously it's, it's serious, but like you don't have to go ramming your shopping cart into somebody or causing a car accident because you are just so impatient. So anyway, those are my thoughts. Give me yours. People giving the person behind the counter a hard time. Cannot stand that. Dom says, I mostly online shop nowadays. I also do as well. But, I had to run out and get a few things. And it's crazy, man, how hectic people act. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. People are definitely different nowadays. Yeah. Anyway, what else we got, man? Let's see. Let's get RB to 50K as the biggest Christmas present. Let's go, man. We need 90 more subs, baby. Let's go. 50K, man. I can't even think of 50,000 people. Like, I can't even imagine that concept. That's amazing, bro. Let's go, man. 250 people in here. Get us to 200 likes. Let's go. I'm sure everybody's in holiday mode now, getting ready to relax and enjoy their family time and all that stuff. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's give the neighbors a Christmas present. Let's wake them the heck up. Let's go. Is the game about to start now, or do I have time to rant about the New York Knicks? I have a lot to say about the New York Knicks fan base. Dom says nobody has a sense of humor anymore either. Yeah, I would tend to agree. People are just different nowadays, man. It's weird. It's weird. Go outside, touch some grass, and, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, man. All right, we went back to commercial. Okay, somebody time me for 60 seconds. Or, yeah. Give me maybe 90 seconds, all right? Here's my rant about the New York Knicks fan base, all right? So going back a couple games ago, New York Knicks fans have been whining literally for 5 days on my Twitter and every other Sixers page Twitter about the fact that they lost a back-to-back against the Sixers, and the Sixers did not have Joel Embiid, right? This was on Friday night. It was a big win. They've tried to take every bit of credit away from the Sixers for winning that game. And they're saying that the only reason the Sixers won is because they were on a back-to-back and they played all these games because of the NBA Cup. Okay, fine. Make an excuse. I have posted about, let's say, a couple things per day on Twitter. And there are at least 30 to 40 Knicks fans who have my tweet notifications on. And they're coming in to flood the comments about stuff that doesn't even relate to the Knicks. Like, they have the most sensitive, just weird, delusional fan base I've ever seen. Like, there are a couple good Knicks fans that I know, but they are reaching levels of Dallas Cowboy fans. And if there's any Cowboy fans in here, I don't mean to offend you, but you know what I'm talking about. They are reaching those levels of delusion. Like, I'm starting to wonder if New York Knicks fans are worse than Dallas Cowboys fans. I didn't think anybody would ever hit that peak. And last night, there was a video put out from Jalen Brunson. And Jalen Brunson was on a podcast. And he said, I do not foul bait. I just play by the rules. First off, those things are not mutually exclusive. Like, okay, you play by the rules, aka you foul bait and draw fouls. We already know that. And I tell you guys all the time, like, I used to root for Jalen Brunson at Villanova because I'm a Nova fan. But the way that he plays, you know, flailing his arms and jumping 10 feet backwards, like, he's a foul baiter. We know that. And Sixer fans can at least admit that Joel Embiid does foul bait as well. Every good player foul baits because that is how the refs call the game, right? So anyway, I just responded to this Jalen Brunson podcast clip, and I said, could you imagine how much hate Joel Embiid would get if he went out on a podcast and said that? And all of these Knicks fans that have my tweet notifications on, there are 488 interactions from Knicks fans, are in the comments crying about it. One guy said, Jalen Brunson is getting mad hate. Embiid is actually a foul baiter. Jalen Brunson is not. And then there's a bunch of Knicks fans that go in the thread and double back on what he said. Like, Knicks fans might be the dumbest fan base I've ever seen in my life. It is okay to admit the guy foul baits. We all see it. Here's another comment. Where is it at? Joel Embiid doesn't get any hate for injuring Mitchell Robinson. Embiid gets hate for comments. Don't even know what that means. The difference is Brunson is not 7 feet, 300 pounds and fat. What does weight have to do with foul bait? Like, I don't respond to these people, but I just think it's comical. Like, they actually believe these things they're saying. It's just, anyway, that's my rant on Knicks fans. They might be the dumbest fan base I've ever seen. And the one guy commented and he said, why are you so concerned with the New York Knicks? Bro, y'all are in my tweet comments. I didn't say anything about the Knicks. I said, imagine if Joel Embiid said this on a podcast. Anyway, man, they come into these streams when we're playing the Brooklyn Nets and the Toronto Raptors. And anyway, my rant of the day is I think New York Knicks fans are reaching levels of Cowboys fans delusion. So you can do what you want with that take. Anyway, we're about to get started here, man. Let's get it rocking and rolling. We got the Sixers rocking the black unis and the Nets rocking the away white unis. We are at the Xfinity Mobile Arena where the Sixers are 9-7 on the season. We'll get the stats up here in just a second for both teams. Sixers won the tip-off. It's Maxey, McCain, Paul George, Jabari Walker, and Joel Embiid. VJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes, and Dominic Barlow out with illness. Maxey to step back three, can't get it to go. Joel shoved in the back, and they're going to call the whistle. It is on, I believe that was Noah Clowney who picked up the foul. For the Brooklyn Nets, it is Igor Demon, Terrence Mann, Michael Porter Jr., Noah Clowney, and Nicholas Claxton as the starting five. Let's go ahead and get these stats up here. Jared McCain dumps it down to Joel. Joel turns, fades, got it to go. First bucket belongs to Joel Embiid. Jared McCain guarding Terrence Mann. Throws it into the feet of Porter. Stolen away by McCain. McCain up the floor. PG all the way. Missed it, but he is fouled as he falls to the ground. So PG to the line for two. 323 people in the live chat right now. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. It is the #1 Game Day Live Show community. Do me a favor. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 50,000. All right, let's adjust this a little bit more. First one going to be good for Paul George at the line. Did we hit 100 likes yet? We did. We did hit 100 likes. Drop the yes, sir, in the chat. Let's go! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake him up. Free throw's good for PG. It is the 76ers. Guarding. Here's Terrence Mann, a corner three. Airballed it by 6 feet.
This guy stinks!
Maybe I did a little reverse psychology on the Brooklyn Nets by calling them a decent team in the last handful of games. Here's Joel, one-on-one. Joel, ooh, looking good off the dribble. Joel gonna pull it up. Bang! Let's go! Okay. Okay, Joe. Show me what you got, baby. Clowney for three. Off the top of the backboard, and it is out of bounds. Wow. The Nets can't find the bucket. Sixers lead it 6-0. Shout out to the members, man. We got Marcus in the chat. RJ, what's up, brother? Estelle in the chat. Marcia McCollum. Lou World, what's good? Dom in the chat. Joel one-on-one against Claxton. Steps back for two. Can't get it to fall. Here come the Brooklyn Nets. Clowney up the floor. Clowney against PG. And Serif throws it away. Another takeaway by the Sixers. PG with the rock pull-up off the dribble, and he airballs it. Holy smokes. Airball City out here, man. It is Airball City. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now 77 subs away from 50K. Can we get it tonight? Here's the drive and the kick. Terrence Mann in the corner. In and out. Still no points for Brooklyn. Here come the 76ers. 2.5 minutes into this one. Jabari Walker for three, and he airballs it. What in the world? It is Airball City right now. T-Man out to Jaeger Demon. No good. Here come the Sixers. Maxey the Hezzy drives, and he lost it out of bounds. So a sloppy basketball game to begin. I don't think you could ask for a sloppier game right now. I mean, holy smokes, man. Here's Igor Demon, who played well in the last game, if I remember correctly. But here's Michael Porter Jr., Nick Claxton. Claxton turns, hooks one up, can't get it to go, but he is fouled by Joel Embiid, so the Nets are going to the line for the first time. Guys, we got 344 people in here. Thank you so much for being in here, man. Like the show, subscribe to the channel, get us to 50K. Matter of fact, you know what? Drop some black and red in the chat. Let's get some black and red dots going. Sixers rocking the throwback jerseys tonight. Claxton misses the first free throw. Let's go, man. Come on. Claxton going to knock down the second one, and the Nets finally have a point on the board. Joel Embiid going to find Paul George. PG at the wing. PG scanning the floor, finds Joel. Joel at the top, guarded by Claxton. Joel throws one up. And there's going to be a foul on the floor. Hope everybody is doing well here tonight, man. Thank you for being in the live chat. We'll do the pregame, the live game, and the postgame show. Definitely an ugly start to this game. Hope you took the under. Walker up top to Paul George. PG to Embiid. In the post, he turns, he spins, he lost it. Another turnover. So we are 3.5 minutes into this game, and it is 6-1. It's like a baseball score right now. Here's the dribble, the pull-up. Terrence Mann can't get it to go. Rebounded by Sharp. Here's the three ball, no good for T-Man. Michael Porter Jr. with it. He takes it out to the corner, a contested three. That one is no good as well. Here comes Jared McCain handling the rock, driving downhill, full speed, goes up and in. Great way to put the shoulder down for Jared McCain. Here's Noah Clowney beating his man to the rim. They're going to call a foul on Jabari Walker. Walker saying to challenge it. He's saying my jersey got pulled out of my shorts pretty much. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, are they playing with a medicine ball? They might be, man. They might be. Ball looks very heavy right now. So do their legs. Like they were celebrating something last night and partying. Aaron Sharp going to kick it out to Michael Porter Jr. for three, and the Nets finally have a field goal. It's 8-4. Here's Paul George down the other end. PG working, pulls it up, mid-range, bang. Needed that. Needed that. Let's go, PG. Here come the Nets down the other way. The dribble, the drive, Demon up and in. So now we're getting a little bit of points on the board. PG going full head of steam, kicks it out to Walker. Walker had it poked away. Here comes Demon. Demon, Sharp. Jaeger Demon. Sharp, one bounce to the corner. Porter again, and hits. So just like that, it has turned into a 1-point game after a very slow start in the first 4 minutes. Let's go. Drop some black and red in the chat, man. Drop the black and red. Here's Maxey, the dribble, the drive, the kick. McCain to the corner. McCain taking it all the way in. Now kicks it out to PG. PG for three. In and out. Here comes Michael Porter Jr. 6:35 to play. MPJ for three. And hits again. Holy crap. Michael Porter Jr. turned into the freaking Klay Thompson from 2017. What in the world? 8-0 run for the Brooklyn Nets. So they didn't have a field goal for the first 4 minutes. And now they go back-to-back-to-back triples. Listen, man, Michael Porter Jr. is having a career year. Might want to guard this, man. Drop some black and red in the chat. Let's go. 420 people in the building. Hit the like button and get us to 50K. See that number on the bottom right corner of your screen? That is the number of subscribers on the channel. We are 77 away from 50K. Let's go, man. If I'm Nick Nurse in that timeout right now, I'm saying, hey, guys, here's an idea. You might want to put a hand up against Michael Porter Jr. This guy is out here looking like Klay Thompson right now. The old Klay Thompson. Don Boyle says MPJ is going to kill us now. He's got 9 points in 5 minutes. Like I said, it's always somebody against the 76ers, man. It's always someone. Michael Porter Jr. averaging 25.6 points per game on the season, a career high, 7.4 rebounds, 3.3 assists. Let's take a look at his last 5 games. MPJ last game had 24, 28 the game before that, 12, 34, 35, 33, and 35. So MPJ has been on a tear, man. So if you're a coach, I mean, the game plan should be come in and guard their best scorer, which is Michael Porter Jr. Especially without Cam Thomas tonight. I mean, this game shouldn't even be close. Keep in mind, VJ Edgecombe is out. Dominic Barlow's out. Quentin Grimes is out. So it's going to be interesting to see how the bench lineup looks. But Sixers have to take advantage here, man. Sixers are 3rd in scoring in the first quarter this season. I feel like the offense is definitely not flowing as well, though, as it has the last couple games, and maybe you credit that to Joel Embiid being back. You know, they're playing a lot slower, but who knows? They got to get the ball in some of these guards' hands, you know? Let Jared McCain do a little bit with the ball, too. And where's Maxey at? Embiid turns, hooks one up and in. It's 12-12. Nice J. Nice little turn and then hook J from Joel. Justin Edwards is in for the first time for Paul George. Here's the midi pull-up demon. Can't get it to fall. Here come the 76ers. Joel's going to bring it up this time against Sharp. Joel to PG. Actually, I'm sorry, PG is still in. So it is Jabari Walker who's out. PG shoots it and it got stuck in between the rim and the backboard. So it's going to be a turnover. Drive and get them in foul trouble, win it from the line, RB. Yeah, I mean, it's probably your best bet. But still, even though Joel's in, like, I want to see this team play a bit faster, man. I want to see this team play faster. So it was actually a jump ball. The Nets win it, but Sixers steal it away. McCain lays it up and gets blocked, and now the Sixers try to steal it back. Paul George hit it away but couldn't pick it up. Here comes Michael Porter Jr. down the other end. He goes up and in. It's a foul and one. So the three-point play from Michael Porter Jr. Foul's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. There's just no way that Tyrese Maxey should have one shot attempt in the first 7 minutes. That's just not even feasible. There's just no way. No way that Maxey should only have one shot attempt in the first 7 minutes. And I know people don't like to hear about the Joel Embiid thing, but I'm sorry, man. Like, even though Joel Embiid is back, Tyrese Maxey needs to run the offense. I'm sorry. It's just the truth, man. And yes, I love Joel Embiid, but I'm going to keep it as real as I can. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? The Joel Embiid, Paul George dynamic with the young guys. Because if you've been here the last couple games, I mean, this team has been playing at like 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's been so fun to watch. Now, obviously, VJ Edgecombe's not playing tonight, Quentin Grimes, but you should be able to run that 1-2 combo with Tyrese Maxey and Jared McCain. You should be able to let these guys cook, you know? That's my thoughts on it. Ladies and gentlemen, 430 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes right now. Hit that thumbs up. Sub to our channel. We're 75 subs away. Let's go. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop the MVPs in the chat. Members, I need y'all to step your game up, man. Drop some MVPs in the chat. Let's see those emojis, man. We got trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Very tight trivia race right now. If you guys are new to this channel, I'm RB. This is Philly Take with RB. We don't just cover the Sixers. We talk about everything NBA. We break it all down. We go live for every Sixers game of the season. We do pregame, live game, postgame coverage. We do videos on the off days, and we do shorts as well. So definitely check out all of the content. So they're still looking at this. It was challenged by Nick Nurse, the foul. Karen says it may be a delayed reaction to getting over being sick. Well, Tyrese played the last couple games, so, I mean, he should be fine. Tyrese should be fine. They just have to give him the ball and let him run the offense. But yeah, the illness going through the Sixers right now is very frustrating. It happens every year. Obviously, right now it's going around, but now another 3 guys are out and got it. So they need to keep whoever's sick away from the rest of the team. Ruling on the floor is going to stand. The challenge is unsuccessful, so it'll be an and one opportunity for Michael Porter Jr. We have 5:28 to go here in the first. Somebody's got to stop MPJ. It should be Paul George. Michael Porter Jr. has to be stopped. Dom says, I'm going to make some of y'all members tonight. Every time Joel plays, it takes us a couple games to get chemistry back. Yeah, I mean, one game he's in, one game he's out. So it's a different way of playing with him on the floor. 11-2 run for the Brooklyn Nets after the free throw is made. 3-point play. Here are the Sixers. Maxey guarded by Terrence Mann. Coming around a screen, one bounces it to Joel. Joel dribbles, turns, spins, trying to take it himself. Joel against Day'Ron Sharpe, pushes off, steps back, and knocks it down from the mid-range. Joel Embiid, good first quarter. He's got 8 points here in 7 minutes. Day'Ron Sharpe guarded by Joel Embiid. Here's Noah Clowney, drives the lane, floats it right up and in against Joel. So the Nets now with a 3-point lead. Here's Tyrese Maxey again here on the perimeter. Maxey's still only 1 shot in this game. Maxey going to one bounce to Joel. Joel puts it up and he is fouled. So Joel Embiid headed back to the line. Karen says, you've had excellent extra content on your channel. I really enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you checking it out. Definitely make sure y'all check them out. Guys, 460 people in here. Get us to 200 likes right now. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. I like the fact that Joel has 10 points right now. He's playing well, but I don't like that Tyrese Maxey only has 1 shot attempt in the first quarter. I think Joel looks a lot better, though. All right, in for the Brooklyn Nets now is did I read that correctly? Number 88, Nolan Traore, who was one of their 5 first-round picks that can't barely get on the floor, as Michael Porter Jr. has a wide-open dunk. Joel, you got to get back on the other end, man. Joel's scoring the ball well. He looks good physically, but he's got to get back on defense. McCain puts up a jumper, can't get it to fall. Who the heck picks number 88? Traore guarded by McCain, dribbles, drives, had it plucked. McCain, nice save, and Paul George couldn't hold on, but there was a foul on Brooklyn. So it's going to go back to Philly. It's a 3-point game here in the first quarter. First one good at the line. It's going to be, oh, the Sixers are in the bonus. My bad. So Justin Edwards at the line. Maxey pacing himself for the end of the game. I don't think that's the case. I think they're just running the offense through Joel Embiid. Only one guy can shoot the ball at a time. I think they're just running a lot of it through Joel, maybe to see what it looks like against a bad team. But still, I mean, one shot attempt for Maxey is ridiculous right now. If anything, they should be trying to get Maxey out by the end of the third quarter so he can rest the entire fourth. Here's Michael Porter Jr. He's had a splendid first quarter after a couple big games recently. MPJ floats it up. Sharp comes down with it, puts it up. Nice defense by the Sixers, and they save it. Here comes Jared McCain up the floor, crossing over, drives down the lane, floats it up, and left it short. But he is fouled. Jared McCain to the line for 2. 500 people in the chat. Let's go! Let's go, man. 500 people in here. We should have 500 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here, man. We've been doing these live shows for 5 to 6 years now. Who's been here since the beginning, man? If you've been here for a while, man, drop OG in the chat. We've built a great concept here and a great community, so shout out to y'all, man. I have big visions of where we can take this thing, man. We're going to do big things, man. So Jared McCain going to knock down both at the line, his first start of the season. 3:25 to go here in the first. Here comes Danny Wolf, another first-round pick. Lays it up, missed it, but tapped right back in by Day'Ron Sharpe. Joel, I'm not trying to pick on you, man, but you got to box out as well. Tyrese Maxey up at the top, guarded by Day'Ron Sharpe. 3:05 to go in the first. Is that Eric Gordon for the first time? Gordon lays it up and in. Sixers lead it 22-21. 2:55 to go here in the first. Traore drives and kicks. Here's Michael Porter Jr. at the wing. MPJ against Edwards. Kicks it out. Traore, the crossover, the spin, and he traveled. Great defense by the Sixers. $2:45 to go here in the first quarter. (22-21). Sixers lead it. Eric Gordon, McCain, Edwards, Maxey, and Andre Drummond in for the first time. Shout out to Andre Drummond, who's been playing his butt off. McCain steps it back, puts it up. Drummond tried to tap it, couldn't get it to go. Here come the Brooklyn Nets. 2:25 to go here in the first. Crossover, the drive, the kick. Here's Danny Wolf, going to find Day'Ron Sharpe. In for the first time is Zaire Williams. Williams has the rock, number 1. He's going to cross over to the right side, drives into the paint, floats it up. And Zaire Williams is fouled by Tyrese Maxey. So Tyrese Maxey now has 2 fouls in the first quarter in 10 minutes of play, and he's only shot the ball 1 time. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you feel? How do you feel about Maxey only having 1 shot attempt in the first quarter? Jared McCain has 4. Paul George has 4. Embiid has shot the ball 5 times. Maxey at 1. First free throw is good. 514 people in here right now. 160 likes. Come on, y'all. Come on. Spike that like button, baby. It is about to be Christmas. If you want to support our show, help us get in front of more people. Interact in the chat. Get those likes up. Hit that sub button. Let's go. Can we get to 500 likes? That is the poll question. See who we got up in here, man. Where's the OGs at? I don't see any OGs, man. Oh, wait, there he is. Scum says OG from the 2021 season. Who else we got, man? Real Scott in the chat. Even if you guys are new, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Both free throws good for the Nets. They lead it by 1. Kyle Lowry is in for the first time. Oh, brother. Paul George gets double team, floats one up, and got the whistle against Zaire Williams. Don't know how he got it, but he did. So Paul George now going to the line for 2. And this feels like the longest first quarter I've ever seen. Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon are in the ball game. That is what happens when everybody goes down with an illness. Paul George knocks down the first. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Maxey has done this since his rookie year. He will defer and turn up later. I mean, he hasn't done this all season, my guy. Just being honest. He's doing this because Joel Embiid is having the offense ran through him. I'm not saying we can't run the offense through Embiid at times, but Maxey should have more than one shot in the first quarter. Here's Danny Wolf trying to get active against Paul George. Dribbles with the right, spins to his left like a traditional big, floats it up, missed it, and Day'Ron Sharpe there to put it in. Bad jump by Andre Drummond. In for the Brooklyn Nets now, number 13, Tyrese Martin. Nets poke it away, and like someone in the chat said, they've been playing really good defense. Another steal there. Zaire Williams drives the lane. He's fouled by Justin Edwards, so 1:15 to go here in the first quarter. Nets lead at 25-24 with a pair coming up. Yo, can we get to 200, man? We need 27 more. 27 more thumbs up. Scroll down, hit the thumbs up. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We do this every game. We give you the passion, the reaction, the analysis. We read out your comments. You're essentially talking to the announcer. Where else can you do this, man? The answer, nowhere. Shout out to the Game Day Live community, man. 4 hours of coverage every single game, all packed into one live stream. Turn on the stream, kick it back, relax. By the way, I didn't know that a lot of people now, I was checking the analytics, are actually watching us on their TV. So if I'm on your TV, let's go. Maybe you can't hit the thumbs up if you're on the TV. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. You guys have been rocking with the show this season. And for 2025, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Free throws good at the line. It's 27-24. I'm not concerned yet. But the Sixers better wake up. Jared McCain going to find Andre Drummond. Drummond over to Paul George. Paul George working against Zaire Williams. Drives downhill. Lost it again. The Nets poke it away. Come on now. Come on now. Is it crazy that I come here to listen and don't even watch the game most nights? That is not crazy at all, my brother. That is a change of the new era, man. You don't have to watch the game. You come here, listen to the game call, and interact with the fans, man. That's how you do it, brother. Danny Wolf going to find Zaire Williams. Kicks it out to Wolf. Wolf for three. Too much on it, but Sharpe picks up the offensive rebound, and Kyle Lowry pokes it out of bounds. So it's going to stay with the Brooklyn Nets. Let's go, mods. I need y'all dropping some of these links in the chat. We got a Discord server. We got a bunch of different social platforms. You guys got to check them out. Trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter like we do every single game. Here are the Brooklyn Nets again, and this time it's going to be a travel and a turnover. It's going back to the 76ers. 27-24. Let's go, man. We need 10 more, man. Y'all are crushing it right now. Y'all are crushing it. See, the more you guys interact, the more we push this out on YouTube, man. The more they think this is a good live stream. 20 seconds to go. Here's Paul George going to cross over. He gets double teamed, finds Lowry in the mid-range. Gordon from the wing. Gordon! Eric Gordon.
He's on fire!
EG with 5 points off the bench. Better be careful there, EG. EG starts playing like that, he might get a start next game. Tyrese Martin blocked by Paul George. No time, half court, even it sails over the basket. Ladies and gentlemen, that takes us to the end of the first quarter. That means it is time for our favorite segment. Sixers Scholars Trivia. End of every first quarter, we play Sixers Trivia. You know the rules. First person to get it's going to hear this sound. Do not guess more than one time. If you do, you will be banned from future Sixer Trivias. Whoever gets the most right at the end of the season wins a prize. We have a very tight trivia race going on right now. So get active in the chat, man. All right. Here's the question. Obviously, it's December 23rd. No Christmas game for the first time in a long time. But we're going to treat it like it is Christmas. And the question is, which player holds the Sixers franchise record for most points on Christmas Day? Which player holds the 76ers franchise record for most points on Christmas Day? Let me play my little trivia music real quick. Shout out National University, man. Check out NU if you're trying to level up and go back to school, man. I'll read out the leaderboard after this as well. "15 seconds. All right. Let's see who got the answer to the Sixers Scholars Trivia question. Question was, who holds the record for most points on Christmas Day in Sixers franchise history? The correct answer is Wilt Chamberlain, and our boy Cable becomes the first person to get back-to-back questions correct. Cable in the trivia lead. Give Cable some love in the chat. Cable, he was quick with that. We had Keith Van Horn, Wilt Chamberlain, Joel Embiid, AI, but the answer is Wilt Chamberlain, and he had 59 points back in 1961. It was the Philadelphia Warriors, just a few years before they became the Sixers, but it was Wilt Chamberlain with 59 big ones on Christmas Day. Thank you all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia. Give an update on the leaderboard here in just a few minutes. Claxton down in the post, back in the game, going to find Tyrese Martin, crosses over Eric Gordon, dribbles, drives, goes up, and a foul on Eric Gordon. With that W, Cable now has won back-to-back trivias. He is in first place solely with 5 correct points on the season. Right behind him is Banj with 4. Banj hasn't been in here in a while, though. He's slacking, man. He's costing himself trivia. Lou World has 3. He's right behind. We have Daniel Sand with 3, who also hasn't been in here in a while. And we got a bunch of people at 2. So once again, thank you for playing Sixers Trivia. We'll have some bonus questions throughout the season, especially as we get into the new year here. But yeah, man. Somebody said Dwayne Dedman. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. A lot of good guesses, though. Second free throw going to be good. Brooklyn leads it by 1. All righty. I think Joel was number 2, actually, for Christmas Day points. Here's Andre Drummond, drives the lane, puts it up. He was fouled by Nolan Traore. Talked about this last month, but the Nets had 5 first-round picks, kept them all, which is surprising, but really a lot of them have not been able to crack the rotation pretty steadily. So, I mean, how bad do you have to be as a franchise to draft 5 guys in the same draft and not have, 2 superstars come out of it? It's crazy. 500 plus in the chat, though. We hit 200 likes. Y'all know the deal. Wake 'em the heck up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Merry Christmas. Wake 'em up. Sooner or later, they're going to call the cops on me, man, and I'm going to have to move. But it's all for the stream, man. Shout out to the neighbors. Let's go. We are 30 seconds into the second. By the way, Andre Drummond, who is now Brooke Lopez 2.0, knocks down the free throw. Sixers steal it away. Gordon up the floor to PG. 2-on-3. PG, crossover. Step back. Got it. Paul George coming alive. He's got 10 points. Let's go, PG. Let's go, PG. Sixers steal it away again. Paul George driving the lane. One-handed dunk.
He's on fire!
He's going to let out a scream. I think that was Paul George's first dunk of the season. He's yelling to the crowd. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, I know it's against the Brooklyn Nets. I know. I'm not trying to get too excited. But, yo, you can't tell me deep down inside you, you didn't just get a little extra thrill of joy. Paul George dunked the basketball. The Sixers are getting return on their investment. Paul George dunked the basketball! You know what I just noticed, man, as I stepped up there, man? Shout out to the merch, man. Very comfortable tee. Shout out to the Philly Take tees, man. Go cop yourself a tee for the new year, man. Philly Take with RB.com. We got more merch on the way. Yo, Paul George is back, bro. Paul George is back. He just dunked a basketball. These are not things that normal franchises have to worry about. But when you're a 76ers fan, and Paul George is doing more podcasting than taking charges and dunking, and the guy goes up for a one-handed tomahawk, like I'm telling you, the entire South Philly region probably just got out of their chairs and started clapping and jumping up and down. I mean, we're here, man. Paul George is athletic again. Come on, man. Shout out PG, man.
He's on fire!
Back-to-back buckets, 10 points, 2 steals. Paul George is back, man. Paul George is back. I'm sorry. If you don't like it, man, go cry. Cry me a river, man. Cry me a river. I'm sorry, man. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Drop the MVPs in the chat, man. Listen, man, here's the rules. Somebody drops a membership gifted, drop the MVPs. Somebody gets fouled for an and one, drop the ones. Come on, chat. I need y'all to be tentative right now. Let's go. Let's go. Karen says we need a Paul George emoji. Once we get some more members and they unlock another one for me, I'm putting the Paul George emoji back on. Only the second time I've seen you stand up. Listen, man, Paul George deserves a standing ovation for that. He dunked a basketball. And I'm really impressed with what he's doing on the defensive end. He's been masterful on the defensive end. Speaking of defensive end, wide open 3 thanks to Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon. And the Nets are going to cash one in. That was Igor Demon, who's back in the game and now has 5 points. And you've had Ben Simmons on your team. Oh, yeah. I want to talk about Ben Simmons as well. Thank you for reminding me. Gordon! Eric Gordon keeps playing like this. Nick Nurse is going to start him next game, man. I'm telling you. Demon going to kick it out to Danny Wolf. Wolf for 3. Short. Drummond couldn't handle the rebound, though. Come on, Drum God. Once I start giving Drummond credit, he starts playing like crap. 3 ball from Williams. He stepped out of bounds. Oh, man. What a night so far. What a night. Jared McCain guarded by Igor Demon. Here's the screen and the roll from Drummond. McCain. Oh, the no-look time. That was nasty. That was nasty. Woo. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. 3 ball from Brooklyn. That one's off the mark. Yo, that was a nasty dime from Jared McCain. A no-look dish. Gordon again. He checked. No good this time. Gordon's going to miss his first shot of the game. He's now 3 of 4. Clowney dumps it back to Wolf. Now to the corner. Noah Clowney for 3. And he knocks one down. So the Nets are not going away. 9:15 to play here in the second quarter. It's 38-34. Sixers hold. Here's Paul George coming around his screen, crossing over, one-on-one. Okay, get in your bag. Get in your bag. PG, step back too. It's short. I like the idea, though. I like the idea. Claxton going to dump it off the Yeager Demon. Puts up a contested triple against McCain. No good. Drummond didn't even jump for the rebound. Nets get an offensive read. What are you doing, Andre Drummond? This is what I'm talking about, man. Drummond sometimes plays like he's in his own world. Clowney going to cross over, step back against Paul George. George jumps a couple times and then takes it away like a bully. Here come the 76ers. 8:30 to go in the second quarter. PG to Gordon. Gordon getting in his bag. Gordon goes downhill. Floats it up short, but he's fouled. Guys, we got 580 people in the chat. Please hit the like button. Get us up to 300 right now. Subscribe to the channel. Guys, is Eric Gordon actually playing good basketball? Let's go, chat. Gordon going to miss the first free throw. Let me go ahead and drop some more of these links in the chat. All right, man, I think it's time to play a fun little game that we play in the second quarter, as always. It is called Drop the Spot. Drop it like it's hot. Let me know where you guys are tapping in from here in the second quarter. Where are you watching the show from tonight? Drop your cities, your states, your countries, and your towns. Let me know where you are tapping in from. We'll shout out a few. Second free throw is good for EG3. 8 minutes played, 9 points for Eric Gordon. 8:20 to go here in the second. Sixers lead it 39-34. Here's Demon going to kick it down to Claxton. Claxton against Drummond. Once again, Drummond does not jump to play defense. I don't understand what Andre Drummond is doing right now. McCain one-on-one. He's going to drive downhill, step back at the mid-range, kick out to Gordon. Gordon, once again, blown by his defender. Floats it high up in the air, left it short. Drummond, the rebound, puts it up, was blocked, and then the Nets save it. So a 3-point lead for the Sixers. 7:40 to go. Here is Demon going to find Clowney wide open 3. Drummond, what are you doing, bro? How does Drummond have these games where he just is in a different stratosphere, man? Man is not playing an ounce of defense right now. Here's Tyrese Maxey finally back in the game. Still only has 1 shot attempt. Now it's Eric Gordon from deep. That one's no good. Here come the Brooklyn Nets. Yeager Demon coming around a screen. Stops at the elbow, kicks it out. Terrence Mann back in the game for Brooklyn. Drives against McCain, dumps it down. What a dime to Nicholas Claxton, who throws one down. Once again, Drummond out of place. Let's give a shout out in the chat to Mount Laurel, New Jersey, Milwaukee, Kansas, Phoenix, Arizona, Canada, Kansas, Flemington, New Jersey, Columbus, Ohio. Where else we got? Boston, Massachusetts, Silver Springs, Maryland, New Zealand in the chat, Hammond, LA, Northeast Philly, Australia, Lansdowne, PA, Charlotte, NC, Toledo, Ohio. Let's go, man. Shout out to everybody tapping in from everywhere. Orlando, originally from North Philly. Let's go, baby. Thank you all for being in the chat, man, and thank you for letting me know where you guys are tapping in from, man. We like to have fun. Let's have some fun, man. Shout out Northeast Philly. I'm at the Y by Temple. Let's go. Shout out Temple. We got Ohio in the chat. Camden in the building. What else we got up in here, man? Germany. Germany. Let's go. Man, love it. Yeah, Maxey low-key. I think I jinxed Maxey. This has been happening to me every single game. Actually, I didn't pick Maxey. I picked Paul George. Points, rebounds, and assists. So right now, that pick is actually starting to look pretty good. So yeah, sometimes I reverse psychology jinx these players with my sleeper picks. That's why I haven't gone 3 for 3 yet. But Maxey only has 1 shot attempt right now. Guys, 600 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are 56 subscribers away. We are 56 subscribers away. Get us to 50K. Come on. Let's go, man. Let's talk about the actual football games. I know the games themselves, Sixers, you're always about like the fans or people commenting on your channel. I don't understand what that means. I don't understand. Let's see. Alaska. Someone said Alaska. Team needs an infusion of energy and dog. Oubre needs to return, says Karen. Let's go, man. I picked Maxey too. Some BS. Can they just come out and not even play? Happy holidays, Fire Take Nation. This should be a shoot-around for Tyrese Maxey, literally. Are you a fan watching the game, or are you just trying to like, draw a subscribers and some picks on the stupid gaming stuff? Listen, brother, you're going to have to speak English, bro. And second off, I know you're trying to hate right now. I'm going to do what I want. This is my show, brother. Hit the damn like button. Subscribe to the channel. Nets lead it by 4 after the breakaway dunk. You must be new here, dude. You must be new. You must be new. 9-0 run for the Nets. Joel Embiid at the nail, puts it up and can't get it to go. Sixers have it. Walker puts it back in. Chat, throw some tomatoes towards this guy in the chat, man. Throw some tomatoes at him. Here's Nick Claxton at the top. Going to kick it down low. And we got a foul on Jabari Walker back in for the first time. Joel Embiid back in as well. Nicholas Claxton going to find Terrence Mann, wings it down low, and that one is knocked out of bounds, staying with Brooklyn. I find it so funny that people complain about YouTubers trying to get more subscribers. Do you not know how the game works, bro? You have to grow your following. That creates a lot more opportunities for you. We got a ton of people in the chat that don't subscribe, don't like nothing. They just sit there and watch the coverage for free, which is fine, but it's like, I like how people get mad for people trying to grow their own stuff. You're doing all that energy to comment instead of just hitting the damn subscribe button, bro. It's whatever, man. Maxey driving downhill, going all the way, floats it up, missed it. Nets get the rebound. They lead it by 2, 43-41. Sixers down by 4. Claxton getting going, and what do we have, a foul? Oh, we got a technical foul. We got a tech on Claxton, even though he scored a bucket. Let me ask you guys this, man. If you ran a business, right? Maybe some of you guys own businesses. Are you going to tell people about your business? Do you want them to check out your business? Yes or no? I mean, y'all have to think about this stuff, bro. And I'm not just singling out one guy. I just saw one person in the chat, but y'all have to think about this logically, man. Don't you want to get more people in front of your business? See what you do? Anyway, shout out to the chat, man. 5:35 to go here in the second. Edwards at the top, guarded by Terrence Mann. Here's Kyle Lowry. Lowry to Maxey. Maxey a 3. That's off the mark. So Tyrese Maxey is now 0 of, he's 0 of 2 or 0 of 3. .520 to go here in the second quarter. Terrence Mann coming around his screen. Terrence Mann, Michael Porter Jr. drives into the lane. MPJ gets it poked away. Sixers have it. Here we go. 3-point game, 45-42. Maxey again. Trying to get going now. Maxey dribbling through the lane. Takes it to the rack. Floats it up. Missed it again. Walker the rebound. Joel gets the board. Tried to posterize Claxton and he was fouled. So Joel Embiid going to the line for 2. At least the effort was there. I don't think he got much off the ground, but he tried. At least he tried. Joel Embiid just tried to posterize somebody. Estelle says, great response, RB. Marketing 101. That's what I'm saying, man. You got to be your best advocate, you know? Listen, man, I play by their rules, you know? I want to do my own talk show and stuff. I got to play by their rules. So they award channels and chats that are constantly engaging and, you know, having more likes and all that. So I got to play by their rules, man. So, oh well, bro. I'm always going to advocate for my stuff. 600 people in the chat. Get us to 300 likes. We're almost there. Hit that sub button. We're 50 away. Let's go. We got a coach's challenge. I'm guessing it's going to be from the Brooklyn Nets because they called a foul. So we'll see what they whistle this here. Let's see. Definitely a foul. Hand is all over his chest. Joel didn't even come near the basket. Still don't know why the offense is not running through Tyrese Maxey, but that's just my thoughts right now. What? They called that no foul. They overturned it. They called that no foul. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild, man. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, man. That's insane, bro. Wow. Jimenez says you interviewed Maxey, Paul Reed, and Nurse because of your drive. The dude's a hater. Listen, man, I've come to acknowledge and understand the haters, man. Haters are just people that will never do what you want to do and what they want to do, you know? So it comes with the territory. I get it, man. It is what it is. But I like to focus more on the people that are genuinely supporting me. So shout out to all of you, man. Comes with it, man. I'm having fun. I get to sit up here and call games and enjoy myself as Michael Porter Jr. is making me not enjoy myself. That's crazy, man. MPJ's pointing to fans. He's saying, I'm doing this for you. Maybe it's a girl on the sideline. Michael Porter Jr. has said some crazy things this year. He got fouled by Justin Edwards and won. Tyrese Maxey at the top, guarded by Terrence Mann. He's going to find Kyle Lowry. Lowry going to find Jabari Walker. Down to Joel Embiid. Joel puts it up, reverse, and one on the other end. Drop the ones. Yeah. go.
Sir.
Let's go. Let's go, man. Joel going to miss the free throw, unfortunately. It's 49-44 Brooklyn. 4:25 to go here in the second. Still can't believe Joel Embiid tried a poster dunk in the year 2025. Demon misses the three ball. Here comes Kyle Lowry driving it down the floor. Not letting the defense get set. Maxey, a step back three. Can't get it to go. Maxey's all out of rhythm now. And Jabari Walker dribbled the ball out of bounds. So look, as good as some of the highs have been tonight, this is getting pretty annoying. I mean, we're not even at halftime yet. But I don't know how the Sixers can't control this game against the Brooklyn Nets. Come on, man. Maxey's 0 for 5 now. .355 to go here in the second. Clowney going to float it up. And we got a foul. I'm going to have some pretty strong takes later after this game, especially if the Sixers can't win this one. First one good at the line for Brooklyn. Nets are on a 17-5 run. Here's a three from Joel, and he chimes it in from the corner. Joel Embiid has looked fantastic shooting the ball tonight. It's a 4-point game. Sixers have to get a stop here, man. Now Adem Bona is going to come in next to Joel Embiid, so maybe that'll provide some help on the defensive end. Clowney a three. That one rolls out. Bona the rebound. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Maxey down the floor, one-on-one. Joel goes tumbling. He got rolled over by Clowney. Honestly, man, that was a weird foul, but 3:15 to go here in the second. Nets are in the bonus. Sixers will be soon. We're going to talk about it at halftime more, man. Shout out to all 600 people in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, man. We do this every single game. Give you the live game call, the passions, the reactions, all of it and more. 3:07 to go here in the second. Dribble handoff. Maxey drives it all the way in, and he left it short. Maxey's just way off his game tonight. Porter Jr., another three in transition, knocks it down. He's got 20 points now. He has been on fire. AJ says, I like Embiid and Bona on the same floor together. I mean, I guess they're going to it because Barlow's out tonight, but you got to get some type of rebounding. Sixers have to be getting crushed on the boards right now. Joel drives to the lane, floats it up with the left hand, missed it, but he was fouled. So Joel Embiid going to the line for two. We are 46 subs away from 50,000. Let's go, man. Get us to 50K, man. Sixers are currently getting out-rebounded by 6 right now. Joel Embiid is at the line. First one good for Joel. Somebody has to D up MPJ. Second one good for Joel Embiid. 2:32 to play here in a second. 53-49. Nets on a run. Joel's got 17 points, though. Here's Danny Wolf, guarded by Adem Bona. Michael Porter Jr. lost it, and he was fouled. $2 super chat from 50 Tons of Gold. Happy holidays, RB. Everybody, let's bless RB. Sub up. Thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Let's go. We need 6 more likes to get us to 300 so we can wake up the neighbors. Shout out to the chat. First one, go to the line for Michael Porter Jr. I don't know what is going on with Maxey. This is not like him. Karen says, we love Philly Take with you, RB. Let's go, Karen. Shout out, Karen. Been rocking with us every single game. Sixers better wake up defensively, man. I'm not panicking yet, but based on this rate, it's going to be another cardiac game, which I was not hoping for today. But anyway, free throws are good. So Porter's got 22. Just over 2 minutes to go in this first half. McCain threw it off the foot of Demon. It's going to stay with Philly. They need to find a way to get Tyrese Maxey going. Not something that we have said a lot this season. Maxey dribbles up and in with the left hand. Here's Michael Porter Jr. Chucks it up from the corner. Nice defense by Maxey. Nets get it back. And another foul. Bro, how many fouls, man? How many fouls, man? Shout out Estelle in the chat. We got Dom Boyle. Karen in the chat. Let's go. Guys, want to become a member, hit that join button down below. Get all the exclusive emojis, loyalty badges, and more. Day'Ron Sharp, 5, 6, and 4 off the bench. $57-51. 150 to go here in the first half. Halftime show coming up. There's Paul George. Paul George going to find Joel Embiid. Joel turns the corner on the drop step. Reverse layup. Got it again. Great game by Joel Embiid so far. 19 points on 7 of 10. Adem Bona guarding tightly against Danny Wolf. Here's Michael Porter Jr. again. This time it does not go. Maxey picks up the board and got it stripped away. But they call a late foul on Terrence Mann. $117 to go here in the first half. We got 300 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. You are the MVP, man. Maxey going to knock down the first free throw. Thank you all so much. Wake them the heck up. We piss off everybody, man. That's what we do. But they just keep on coming back. They keep on coming back, man. 1:10 to go here in the first half. Demon guarded by McCain. There's Dayron Sharp guarded by Adembona. Sharp going to hand it off to MPJ. MPJ drives, pulls up, mid-range. Can't get it to go. Nets get the offensive rebound. Danny Wolf wide open for 3. Cha-ching. Come on, man. Sixers down by 6. Maxey at the top, 45 seconds to play. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel out to the corner, and we have a foul. Free throws coming for Paul George. Let's go, chat. Drop some emojis in here. Get us going. Second chance points killing us. I agree, Dom. Not rebounding the ball, man. MPJ 5 threes in the first half. Nuts. Wonder what his career high is for a game. Well, at least they're making it interesting, man. Seems like it's going to be another cardiac game. Hopefully the Sixers don't fall into their third quarter curse and they go down by like 15. Then I'll start getting concerned. I think this is going to create a really good conversation in the postgame show. We'll be live till the rest of the game, then we'll go right into the postgame show. I think this is going to create an interesting convo, man. How should the Sixers play with Joel Embiid on the floor? Last couple games, they've been running around 100 miles an hour. They've been looking solid. Joel's playing his butt off tonight, but how much is it really affecting the game? Paul George going to knock down at the line. 4-point game, 61-57. There's Danny Wolf coming around his screen. Wolf up top finds a cutting MPJ, floats it up, got it, and one. All right, so we're just going to let Michael Porter Jr. turn into Michael Jordan. Okay. Damn, man, we got fouls every 2 seconds, man. This is crazy. Wow. Michael Porter Jr. has won a championship, you know, more of a role player, but he's a solid player. He's not this good, though. I mean, he's got 25. Sixers can't seem to stop him, so. Free throw is missed, and Paul George lost it out of bounds. They're going to say it's out on Brooklyn. I'm sorry, they're going to say it's out on Paul George. Or Paul George wanted his... I think Paul George was arguing that he got fouled. Nick Nurse is pissed off right now. Nurse is mad. Nurse is saying Paul George had his arm smacked. On the replay, it doesn't look like there was much arm there. I don't know. 25 seconds to go here in the first half. Danny Wolf holding the ball. See if Michael Porter Jr. gets one more touch at it here. 6-point game. Wolf going to kick it over to Michael Porter Jr. 6 on the shot clock, or 6 on the game clock. 3-ball MPJ, airballed out of bounds. 4 seconds to go. Here's the inbound. McCain, Embiid, Maxey, McCain. They get the look off, and it is short. to end the first half.
Your hero?
So that is where we are at. Sixers trailing 63-57. As we take it to halftime, I don't have a lot to say. I want to save a lot of my thoughts for the post-game show, in terms of my analysis. I'm not concerned yet, but I think the fact that you're allowing Michael Porter Jr. to essentially look like Michael Jordan is something that Nick Nurse needs to talk about at halftime. But before I talk a little more about that, ladies and gentlemen, give me your thoughts down below. One word in the chat right now to describe this game. Give me one word in the chat to describe this game in its entirety so far. How do you feel about this game? If you had to sum up your thoughts, how would you say this game has made you feel? Welcome into the show. This is the Sixers Game Day live show. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Give it to you all live and direct. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. There's been a great crowd tonight with the exception of a few rotten apples, but we're having some fun. So I did not think this game would be too close. I definitely did not think the Sixers would be losing at halftime. I'm not too concerned because the rest of their team has done nothing, but maybe Tyrese Maxey's worst half of the season. So we definitely have to talk about it, man, and we will. I'm going to read out some of your words, but I think my word of the first half has to be Sixer. Very self-explanatory, right? Only the 76ers would be losing to the Brooklyn Nets at halftime. Only the Sixers would make Michael Porter Jr. look like he's Michael Jordan. Now, granted, he has been playing very well. He's had a, 35, 37, 33-point game in the last 6-7 games. He's been playing great. But that's against teams like the Hornets and the Jazz and teams like that. I feel like the Sixers have been playing really well. They've won 6 out of their last 8 games. If anything, the Nets are beating the Sixers offensively, not defensively, which is very surprising. And I think there are some reasons for that, based on how the Sixers are playing offense. So I want to talk about that a little bit more, just kind of scratch the surface on that conversation. We'll talk about it more in the postgame show, and we'll see what happens in the second half. But my word is Sixer. What is your word? Let me know down below. Before I read out a couple of the best words, got to give a huge shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. Once again, download the Sleeper app. Use the code PhillyTake when you sign up. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 right now. You can get a free $20 entry in any picks contest just by downloading the app and signing up. So let's take a look at our picks that we made pre-game. We had Paul George over 25.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Right now, Paul George is sitting at 16, so, has a good chance of hitting that one. We had Joel Embiid over 7.5 rebounds. He's at 3, so just a little bit under halfway. And we had Jared McCain over 12.5. I'll be honest, I've been a little underwhelmed with Jared tonight. The Nets have been doing a really good job at guarding the Sixers guards. Definitely did not see that coming, but Terrence Mann, Demon, and Porter Jr. have done a really good job forcing turnovers. So McCain 1 for 5, Maxey 1 for 7. Sixers are going to have to wake up. We'll see if these picks come alive, but definitely go check out Sleeper, make your picks at halftime, and see how they play out the rest of the night. Shout out to Sleeper. Use our code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. We'll revisit in the post-game show, but for now, let's see what kind of words we have in the chat. Sad. Excuse me. Sickening. Intolerable. Sloppy. Dog water. People are mad in the chat. Agonizing. Great words, man. Great words, man. Sleepy. Trash. Trap game. Classic. I was going to say 76ers. Hey, I beat you to that one, man. Let's see. Non-adjustments. What else? MPJ, depressing, ridiculous. Yeah, so great words. I like how people come out and they give their rage off, right? I'm not concerned yet. It's only halftime, but I'm just going to give you two main thoughts, and then we'll leave it up and see how the rest of the game goes, okay? So I've been watching this team all night. Joel Embiid is absolutely dominating. He has 19 points, 7 of 10 from the field. Paul George has 12. He had that really nice run there in the mid-first quarter. And outside of those two, really nobody has been doing anything. Well, actually, you know what? Shout out to Eric Gordon. 9 points in 9 minutes off the bench. We knew coming into this game, VJ Edgecombe, Dominic Barlow, and Quentin Grimes would not play due to illness. But even without those guys, and again, the Nets have been playing better, the Sixers should be able to wipe the floor with this team. So I feel like there's a bit of a dilemma here. I feel like, in a way, it's almost like a double-edged sword, because you play Joel Embiid, you let him be the focal point of the offense, they struggle, to put away the Nets, right? And again, it's only halftime, but the Nets have really dictated the tempo of this game. It has felt like the Nets' possession of this game. But on the other side, if you run the offense through Tyrese Maxey, then Joel Embiid has a hard time adjusting to the pace of the game, and maybe he's not contributing in other areas, and then people are, then talking about Joel Embiid and saying he can't do this, this, and that. So I feel like either way, there's going to be a conversation. But I'm just looking at what I did, what I saw the last couple games against New York and Dallas. Very fast-paced, beating the other defense down the floor, not letting them get set, a bunch of easy points in transition, a lot coming off steals. They looked overpowering the last couple games against a really good Knicks team and against the Dallas defense that was number 6 in the NBA. Now they're struggling against an 8-win Nets team. And I'm not saying it's solely because of Joel Embiid being the focal point of the offense, but it has to be a conversation. Because right now, that was the worst half from Tyrese Maxey this season. I'm being honest, man. Like, Maxey going 1 of 7. I'm not blaming the sickness. He's been playing the last couple games. I'm not blaming anything else other than he only had 1 shot attempt in the first quarter. Tyrese Maxey is 3rd in the league in scoring. He's averaging like 33 points a game. So this is the one dilemma the Sixers have, when Joel is playing, like the complete pace of the offense changes and they don't look like the same team. I guess the right thing to do is kind of find a balance between, letting Maxey run the floor and then letting Joel do his thing. Like, if Joel does what he does tonight, but on more of a limited sample size, like, I think you could find a balance, but it just hasn't felt like there's been any rhythm tonight. I want to see Maxey and McCain take over. And I just feel like it's just been Joel. And also, I think Joel's getting cooked on the glass by Nick Claxton and Day'Ron Sharpe. So he's got to be able to contribute in these other areas. Now, Joel Embiid did try a posterizer dunk. I mean, that's a good sign. He at least tried it. He didn't really get off the floor that much. Yeah, Paul George has had, he has 3 steals, but how can the Sixers not stop Michael Porter Jr. with all the talent they have on this team? I don't know, man. I'm kind of conflicted right now. I'm conflicted. So that's how I feel, man. I'm going to leave you guys with those thoughts. Take a look at a couple quick stats, then we will be back for the third quarter. Give me your thoughts in the chat. I would love to hear from you. Give me like a quick thought. How do you feel about what I just talked about? Nets were on a 17-5 run in that second quarter. A lot of free throws in this game, too. We also have to talk about that. 27 combined fouls in the first half. Sixers shot 22 free throws. The Nets shot 17. Also, the Sixers are only shooting 25% from 3. Nets are at 38. So sometimes it is a make or miss league. Got to make your shots to win. Sixers getting out rebounded. Like I said, they're getting beat in every category. They haven't turned the ball over that much, which is nice. But I don't know, man. I'm conflicted. So we'll see how these things play out. The Sixers have been very, very bad in the third quarter. Hopefully they can turn that around here. They're going to need to. Guys, we got over 500 people in here still. Thank you so much for being here, man. I really, really appreciate it. Happy holidays to everybody tuning in. And just for supporting the show all year long. We are now, where are we at? 39 subs away from 50K. If we could get that tonight, man, that would be awesome. So shout out to all of you, man. Thank you for being here. Like the show, subscribe to the show, hit the noti bell, share it around, and follow us on all platforms, man. Like if everybody in here right now went over to, let's say, Apple Podcasts and left us a review and then followed our Instagram and TikTok pages, like that would be so huge, man. So thank you for supporting us everywhere. And what do we think, man? When the whole team plays, Maxey will not get 30 shots ever. Well, why is that? I feel like Maxey should get 30 shots. He has played like an MVP this year. I feel like he's good enough to do that. Oh, Ben Simmons. I forgot to talk about Ben Simmons. We're going to talk about Ben Simmons in the third quarter. I got some things to say about Ben Simmons. If you didn't hear today, Ben Simmons has a new career. So we're going to talk about it, man. Anyway, thank you for being here. Halftime live show. We will be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll see if the Sixers can turn this thing around. All right, be back in just a few minutes. We are back here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. 2 days until Christmas. Welcome in. Sixers trail at halftime. Boy, that would be a disappointment if they couldn't find a way to pull this one out. But it's still early. A lot of time to be had. A lot of ball to be played. Nets have it first. 3 ball is off the mark. Sixers pick it up. Here comes Tyrese Maxey, who's coming off maybe his worst half of the season. Joel Embiid just hit the hardwood. Terrence Mann just knocked him to the floor. And Joel is grabbing his head in a lot of pain, grabbing his knee as well. And this is not a good sign. I want to see that replay. I didn't even see what happened. Now Joel gets up limping. See what happened here. Joel went down to the paint. Looks like Joel tripped over Terrence Mann. Oh, it looks like he actually stepped on his ankle, I think. I don't know if he stepped on his ankle or if his... Reball for Paul George. That one's off the mark. Joel Embiid came off the floor, by the way. He was grabbing his knee. Terrence Mann going to float one up and in. So that is not the start that I wanted to see. Maxey drives the lane, floats it up, left it short, but a foul. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a prayer emoji in the chat right now. Not the way you wanted to start the second half if you're the 76ers. You're already down by, 6. And now Joel Embiid goes immediately to the locker room. So it looked like he maybe stepped on Terrence Mann's ankle and then maybe his knee kind of locked or something. I didn't really still see the full picture. But Joel Embiid goes right up. He got up. And then it looked like he limped off and went to the locker room. So that's not a good sign. Not a good sign for Joel Embiid. See if we get an update on that. Anyway, free throw's good for Maxey. A 6-point game. Now Maxey's going to steal it away. Here comes Maxey on the break. Kicks it back out to Jabari Walker. Walker a 3. He airballed it. What in the world, Jabari? What happened to Jabari Walker? There's Clowney in the corner, drives in, floats it up, and got it to go. The teardropper over Andre Drummond. Not a good start to the third quarter. There's Paul George dribbling, pulls up, mid-range, can't get it to go. Drummond the rebound, lays it up, missed it, tapped it in again, and finally gets it to sink. Definitely not a good early Christmas present if Joel Embiid is hurt. No matter who you are or who you root for, you should not want to see any injuries. Here's Noah Clowney working against Jabari Walker. 2 on the shot clock. He turns, he spins, puts it up, another foul. So the whole game is just going to be foul after foul, huh? Foul after foul. By the way, Jabari Walker just picked up his 4th foul. So, first free throw, no good. So now Jabari Walker's in foul trouble as well. If you're just tuning in and you're just coming back from halftime, Joel Embiid, within a minute into the third quarter, stepped on the ankle of Terrence Mann. His knee locked up. He went down holding his knee and immediately went back to the locker room. So, hoping that Joel Embiid is okay. Sixers down by 7 now after the free throw, the second free throw. Maxey to the lane, goes up in traffic, missed it. Drummond taps it in again. So Drummond's starting to come alive a little bit. 9:30 to go here in the third quarter. Demon around his screen, kicks it back to Clowney. The pump fake, the drive. Sixers come over to double team. Clowney missed it twice. Drummond taps it to McCain. And here come the 76ers. McCain, stop. The drive. McCain goes up, missed the layup. Here come the Brooklyn Nets. Claxton to Demon. Dribbles, drives, floats it up, and Claxton taps it in. The alley-oop is good. It is a 7-point ball game. 500 plus in the chat. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Paul George at the top. Going to swing it over to McCain. McCain to Drummond. Drummond threw it to nobody, and it's stolen by Brooklyn. Bad pass by Andre Drummond. Every time I give Drummond credit, man, he just starts making the worst plays I've ever seen. Porter Jr. fouled and one on a three? Was it on the floor, though? Was it on the floor? Let's see what they call it. Maxey looked like he fouled him on the floor. Let's see what they call it. Hopefully it's not a 4-point play. MPJ is cooking though, man. So they're not going to call it a shooting foul. It's going to be on the floor, so thankfully the Sixers just avoided 4 points for the Nets there. 8:35 to go in the third. Sixers struggling once again. Terrence Mann going to find Michael Porter Jr., drive down the lane, off his leg, and then off his foot, out of bounds. Sixers with the basketball. I'm not trying to overreact about the Joel thing until we get more news, but it's just very frustrating, man. Maxey to the corner. Here's Paul George going baseline, kicks it up top. McCain. Here's Edwards for three. Edwards can't get it to go. And then the Nets threw it away. I am interested to see the rest of this game and how like the tempo changes with no Embiid on the floor. I mean, again, he might come back. We don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. What's up, chat? Lego My Ego channel member in the chat says, if we lose to the Nets. Still a lot of game left to be played. 8:06 to go here in the third quarter. Like I said, my vibe was pretty good, man, until Joel went down. Now I'm just like, all right, see what they can do. Good part is that we are 32 subs away from 50,000. We are almost there, man. Can we get it tonight for the Christmas present? Maxey floats it up, missed it. Drummond taps it back in. Drummond starting to play well here in the second half. He's now up to 10 points. 7:47 to go here in the third. 70-65. Claxton trying to find Porter Jr. Now he's going to find Terrence Mann around a screen. Crosses over the other way. Man to the corner. Here's a three from Demon and hits it. Yeah, this is not feeling that good, man. This is not feeling that good. 7:20 to go here in the third quarter. Paul George gets it poked away, out of bounds. Going to stay with the Sixers. If you guys are new, man, we do this every single game. Every Sixers game, pregame, live game, postgame coverage, all combined into one live show. We give you the reactions, the analysis, the live stats, and we read out your comments. Maxey going to inbound to Paul George. Paul George up to McCain. McCain to Maxey. Maxey for three. Off again. Maxey is 1 for 10. Bro. Demon from deep three. Got it again, and he was fouled by Maxey. Are you kidding me, bro? That's 4 on Maxey. Yeah, they're losing this game, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, according to Twitter, hold on, I just got an update here. The free throw's good. All right, so Joel Embiid is back on the bench, ladies and gentlemen. I think his knee is wrapped. He's got a practice tee on. I don't know if he's going to come back in or not. His knee is wrapped, so I don't know what that means for Joel Embiid. Will he come back? I guess we'll get an update soon. Tyrese Maxey is fouled. 6:49 to go here in the third. 12-point lead for the Brooklyn Nets. So Joel Embiid is back on the bench. We'll see what he looks like. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to see who the MVP of the chat is. And you got to be a real MVP and stick it out here if you are an MVP, man, because this is a tough game. This has been a rough watch. Let's see who can get the comments going the most and who can comment the most in the live chat. Drop some love in the chat. We are 30 subs away from 50K. We're going to shout out a couple of the MVPs, but before we get back into the action, a shout out to our great partners, the real MVPs, who make this happen for you and I. Shout out to National University. National University is one of the largest non-profit accredited universities in the United States that helps you live your life and achieve your goals. They have over 50,000 plus students right now and over 250,000 plus grads. And with over 150 degree programs, they give you all the academic resources you need to level up your career. Get that next degree. And the best part about it, you can do it from the comfort of your own home. Quick 4 and 8 week online courses that help you balance work life and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. They provide one-on-one mentoring, career guidance, and a whole bunch more. Last year, National University awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. So if you are interested in leveling up your career and your life, check out their flexible online curriculum offerings. The link is down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today and shout out to National University. National University, proud partner of Philly Take with RB, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. All right, let's give a couple shout outs to the MVPs in the chat. Let's see who we got up in here, man. AJ Brown, what's going on, man? We have Cool J in the chat. 20 more seconds, man. 20 more seconds. Don Boyle in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being in here. Don Boyle, $2 super chat says MVP. Shout out to the chat, man. Thank you all for being in here. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to TTB. Shout out to Brad P. Shout out to all the members, man. If you guys want to become a member, hit that join button down below. According to Twitter, Joel Embiid is returning to the floor. Can I get a yes, sir, in the chat? He's okay. Joel Embiid and Andre Drummond are going to stay in together. So Nick Nurse is going to size now. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Embiid is back in the ball game, and he is going to be on the floor with Andre Drummond together. Nick Nurse teased this last year a few times. We saw it a little bit, but I believe it's the first time this season. 3-ball from Clowney is short. So Joel Embiid is back in. He is okay, thankfully. Probably went and got some quick testing done. Joel just knocked over Noah Clowney. It's a bad decision by Joel right there. Let's see how he looks, though. Just a bad offensive foul by Joel Embiid. Just threw him out of the way. So it is a 12-point ball game, 79-67, about halfway into the third quarter. Terrence Mann guarded by Jared McCain. Here's Noah Clowney, going to find Michael Porter Jr. Michael Porter Jr. throws it away, stolen by the Sixers. Here comes Jared McCain. McCain down the floor, steps back for three. It's off. Not McCain's night. It is not his night. Here is Noah Clowney, guarded tightly by Jared McCain. Sixers having an abysmal shooting night. They're 0 of 5 from deep in the third quarter. Demon down to Porter. Porter turns, fades from the baseline, knocks it down again. 27 and counting for Michael Porter Jr. 600 people in the chat. Let's go, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Maxey back to Embiid. Embiid dishes it off to PG. Pump fakes. Nice closeout by Brooklyn. Dude, the Sixers are playing way too slow, man. Joel misses the J. I don't like this. I really don't. Sixers are playing way too slow right now. Michael Porter Jr. shoots a three off balance. That one is wide. I don't know why the Sixers brought Drummond in with Joel, like both of them together. Now PG's going to get fouled going to the rim. I just don't like how slow this team is playing, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you might not like it, man, but I think the Sixers are playing way too slow. Way too slow. Guys, 600 people in the chat. We're at 360 on the like button. Get us to 400, man. Let's wake up the neighbors. We are 29 subs away from 50K. Drop the fires, man. Drop the fires, man. We got to keep the energy going because this game right now is sucking the energy out of me, man. It really is. Like, come on now. You're getting waxed by the Nets? Come on, bro. Pick up the pace and let's run down the floor and let's get some offense generated here. Nurse, you got to make an adjustment. Claxton drives into the lane, goes up, and another foul. And I'll be honest, man, I'm definitely not blaming the referees, but every 2 seconds the game is stopping. And I think that's also kind of like messing up the rhythm here. Every 2 seconds the game is stopping for a foul. Like, come on now. Come on now. First one at the line is good from Nick Claxton. We're going to talk about it a lot more in the postgame show. You can call in through the phones or the Discord. Somebody just joined our Discord. Shout out to Charles. Thank you for joining. Well, Nick Nurse is going to bring Eric Gordon back in the ball game now. He takes Tyrese Maxey and Paul George out, and he brings Justin Edwards and Eric Gordon in. So, I don't know, man. Jared McCain dumps down to Drummond. Drummond inside, puts it up and in. So, I guess Joel Embiid's kind of playing power forward right now. Definitely interesting, but there's Terrence Mann working on Jared McCain. Claxton against Drummond. Keeping an eye on everybody here. Porter Jr. finds Claxton. Nets kick it back. Porter Jr. for three. Left it short. 4:08 to go here in the third. McCain working against Danny Wolf. McCain switched on to the big. Nets are just playing more physical right now. And Joel Embiid fouled again. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 500 likes, man. Thank you so much for being in the chat. Really appreciate y'all, man. We do it every single game. Haven't missed a game yet all season. So, yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. Not blaming the refs. What game are you watching? They're calling a one-sided game. Joel just missed the free throw and fell to his knees. So they're calling a one-sided game. The Nets have 18 fouls and the Sixers have 18 fouls. So instead of saying, what game am I watching? Why don't you take a quick look at the box score? I mean, we can't sit here and blame the referees for the way the Sixers are playing. Sixers are playing way too damn slow. I do agree the referees have stopped the momentum of the game, but both teams have the same amount of fouls. We got a 3-second violation on the Sixers. Come on, bro. The Sixers are shooting themselves in the foot, man. Ten-point lead for the Brooklyn Nets. They kick it out to the corner. Sharp off the skip pass, knocks it down again. All right, man. We need a timeout. We need to switch it up here. This is ridiculous, Nurse. Now I'm looking at Nick Nurse. Sixers are 3 of 17 from 3. McCain lost it out of bounds. This is embarrassing, bro. I see more people complaining about the refs. Listen, man, I'm not blaming the refs right now. I'm blaming the Sixers, man. They're 3 of 17 from 3. Maxi's 1 of 10. They have to play better. I just think the Sixers have not done a good job defending or getting into an offensive rhythm. And it's because, again, they're not running the offense through their MVP, which is Tyrese Maxey. Drummond going to find Edwards. Edwards for 3. That one's off. Dude, the Sixers aren't doing anything offensively. What are we doing, bro? Listen, man. We might have to have an uncomfortable convo eventually. It might be tonight in the postgame. I know what I'm seeing. Man. I've live streamed every game this year. I know what makes this offense run the best. And you know what's crazy too? Here's another thing I just realized. 76ers are 0 and 2 or 0 and 3 in the games where Maxey, Embiid, and George have played together. I don't think they've won any game yet. Let's see if I can double check that fact real quick. Yeah, they're 0 and 2. The Sixers are 0 and 2 so far when Maxey, PG, and Embiid all play together. Now it might be 0 and 3. And by the way, against bad teams as well. One was the Hawks. The other was, who was the second one? Somebody let me know if you guys remember. I forget who the second one was. Was it who was that against? Was that LA? Yeah, I think it was LA. Yeah, Lakers and Hawks. Lakers and Hawks. And oh, by the way, Cam Thomas isn't playing tonight either. So don't forget that. Cam Thomas is not playing for the Brooklyn Nets tonight. So, I mean, it's pretty ridiculous, man. AG gifting a Philly Take membership. Vincent says Hawks are not a bad team. Listen, Vincent, the game that the Sixers lost with Joel, PG, and Maxey on the floor, the Hawks were down 6 players, including 3 or 4 starters. So yes, the Hawks that night were a very bad team. I'm just being honest with you. Zaire Williams from the corner, another 3. Sixers now down by 16. Sixers are getting absolutely destroyed. Bona lays it in on the second attempt. So now it's Bona and Embiid playing together. Aaron Sharp going to kick it out to Tyrese Martin. Martin a 3, another one. 89-72. It is a 17-point Nets lead. Nets stealed away again. 4-on-2. Wolf, Martin. They stop the break, kick it out to the corner. Traore kicks in against Bona. Lost it, picked it back up. Here's Zaire Williams. Tyrese Martin going to find Danny Wolf. 1:27 to go here in the third. Wolf turning, spinning, back the other way. Fades away against Gordon. Can't knock it down. Joel gets wrapped up. Bona dives on the floor. And the Nets come away with another rebound. Another second chance. Wolf puts it up, missed it. Nets get it back again. Now Edwards dives on it, and we have a jump ball. This is embarrassing, man. This might even be worse than the Magic game. This might even be worse than that Magic blowout they had. This is wild. We're missing players. Why is everybody crying so much? Come on, bro. The Nets are missing Cam Thomas, and the Nets are an 8-win team. Sixers with Maxey, Embiid, and Paul George should have enough to win this game and not get blown out by 20. Danny Wolf going to drive, float one up off the bank, can't get it to go. Sharp turns, hooks, missed it again. Joel back to Maxey. Maxey dribbling, driving, kicks it out to Edwards. Sidestep, a 3. It's short again. Dom says, because it's the Nets, we should still be able to beat the team. Exactly. They absolutely should be able to beat this team and not be down by 20. I mean, come on, man. 620 people in the chat. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. We are almost to 50K. 30 more, man. Let's get it tonight. Joel going to knock down the first at the line. Just a really bad night all around the board for the Sixers, man. They need to wake up now and get back in this. Second one good for Embiid. 89-74. $21 on the night for Joel Embiid. 30 seconds to go here in the third. Tyrese Martin going to find Danny Wolf. Dribbles into the paint. Lost his balance. Threw it up. How's that out on the Sixers? He literally lost his balance, started moonwalking. What? Man literally took 3 steps. They call that a foul? How is that? Dude, that should be Sixers ball. I don't understand how this is Brooklyn Nets basketball. Nurse isn't going to challenge that. Here's the inbound to Porter Jr. Pushes off Paul George. Missed the layup. Sixers have it. 16 seconds to go here in the third. Dude, nobody's even moving around right now. Paul George isoing from the top of the key. Kicks to Embiid. Gordon for three. Got it. 1 second to go. Nets pick it up. Half court heave. No good. Didn't get it off. All right, man. Third quarter is finally over. That was a horrible third quarter, man. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal. 26-20. Sixers only had 20 points in that third quarter. Wish I could tell you I was more confident, but I think this game is going to go one of two ways in this fourth quarter. I think either the Sixers are going to have a huge, massive comeback and they're going to blow out the Nets, or I think the Brooklyn Nets will put it away in the first 4 minutes and you'll just see that it's not the Sixers' night. I think it's going to go one of the two extremes. Now, the Nets are third to last in fourth quarter scoring. Sixers are at number 20. So neither team has really been good in the fourth quarter, but see what they can do, man. See what they can do. This has been an exhausting game, bro. Very, very bad game. Guys, we need 20 more likes. Get us to 400. Hit that subscribe button. Sixers Game Day Live. We'll see if they have anything left. No, it's a blowout. We're going to lose. We're missing too many players. I'm sorry, man. It's not an excuse tonight. Playing the Nets without Cam Thomas, you should be able to beat this team. They're 4 of 20 from 3. It's crazy, bro. And I'm pretty sure Eric Gordon has all of the threes, right? Joel has 1. Gordon has 3 out of 4. I mean, it's crazy. You know what? I gotta blow off some steam. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Her aunts. With personalized attention, she can be a student and a family ringleader and a role model
Where and when.
and an aspiring principal and a force of nature. She's an Ander. National University, supporting all your aunts.
All right, man. I've thought about it. I've considered all factors. The 76ers have to win this game, man. I'm sorry, man. The Nets are not that good of a team. I know they've been playing better, but come on, bro. Sixers just come off 2 big wins. Tell me they're going to just let up in this game and just give it up? Come on, bro. I know that you're missing certain players and all, but you should not be down by 18 points. Sixers lost it on the first possession. Here come the Nets. Sixers have come back from double digits 5 times this season. Here's a 3-ball from Traore. He's blocked. Here come the Sixers. It's Maxey, Gordon, PG, McCain, and Bona. This is what I've been waiting to see, man. A small ball 5. PG going to miss a step back 3. Here's a step back from Brooklyn. Another one goes. Now it's a 15-point game. Here's Jared McCain working against Danny Wolf. He's going to find Gordon, another 3. By the way, the Sixers had 4 threes coming into the fourth quarter. Eric Gordon has 3 of them. Traore going to find Day'Ron Sharpe. Zaire Williams, a 3-ball. It is in and out. McCain picks it up. Here come the 76ers. Jared McCain thinking 3. Now going to drive to the lane. Dumps to Bona in the dunker spot. Now PG. PG going to cross over. Drive. Step back. Baseline. Missed it. Come on, bro. Here's Traore driving full head of steam downhill. He's fouled and won. Yeah, so like I said, man, it was either going one of two ways, and so far it's seeming like the Sixers are going to get their butts kicked here in the fourth quarter. Someone in the chat said, we blame Joel when he's playing well, blah, blah, blah. Listen, man, it's not about... I'm going to save it for the postgame, bro, but the point is that the entire team has played slow as hell tonight. That is the point. It's not about Joel has 30 points. He's got 18. It's just how they're playing, man. They're just playing different tonight. If you were here the last couple games, they were playing electric, lightning speed. They were everywhere and nowhere at the same time. They just have they have no rhythm offensively tonight. That's what we're saying. Whether that's Joel's fault or anybody else's fault. Maxey drives and is fouled. Also, the Sixers, like I said, are like 4 of a million from 3-point range. Sometimes that does happen, but I just think, you know, there's one thing to miss a lot of shots. There's another thing to not generate any looks. So which one is it tonight? That's the question. Maxey gonna pump fake, kicks it. McCain, pump fake and drive. McCain lays it up with the left hand. Terrible finish by McCain. Another miss. It is an 18-point game. Sorry, 17-point game. Oh, wait, no. It is an 18-point game. My bad. Danny Wolf gonna find Day'Ron Sharpe. McCain poked it away. McCain and Maxey have done nothing tonight. Let's go, man. We need 27 more subs. Get us to 50K. I know it's been a crappy game, man, but the community is still in here, tapped in strong with us, man. Nets have the second best defensive rating in December, per the stat they just showed. So whoever said that earlier was correct. The Nets have been playing great defense, but I think it's more on the Sixers just not running their offense tonight. Sixers have done nothing to generate any open looks tonight. 2 seconds on the shot clock, the dribble, the drive. Martin contested. Nice play on the defensive end. That was Paul George. McCain flies down the floor, goes up, missed it. Bona slams it down, but we had a foul on Traore, so it will not count. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Drop some fires in the chat, man. We need some energy in here. We're going to talk about this in the postgame. I would love to hear from you guys calling in. Give your thoughts on the show. I want to hear from you, man. I want to know what you think because a lot of interesting discussion to get into in the postgame. Really appreciate y'all being in here all night, though, man. McCain going to knock down the first. Allen says 50K, let's go. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors, man. I'm trying to scream. I'm mad. Second free throw is missed by McCain. So it is a 17-point game now. 8.5 to play. Tyrese Martin going to find Day'Ron Sharpe. Nets have their backups in right now. Sixers trying to cut the deficit any way they can. No luck tonight. Here's a backdoor cut. Embiid back in, and he fouls Zaire Williams. So the Nets going to the line for 2. First one good at the line for Brooklyn. RB egg the neighbor's apartment. I might have to, man. I'm pissed off right now. I'm mad right now. I'll be honest with y'all, man. I just feel like I feel empty more than like just agitated. Like I don't know what to say, man. This is ugly. I'm going to get it all off my chest on the postgame show. I'm trying to see if there's any hope here for the Sixers, but this is really bad. McCain, the pump fake, dribbles, spins. Edwards into the cup, missed it, lays it up again. This time he gets it to go 97-80. They did just hold the Raptors to 81 points. Another bucket for the Nets. Come on, man. Yo, I said before in the pregame show, like, they held the Raptors to 81 points. Maybe I was a little off. I was violating the Raptors in the pregame. Maybe I wasn't so far off. And now Maxey turns it over again. Maybe they just have been playing killer defense. But still, the Sixers should be winning this game. Nets diving on the floor now. Maxey's going to get active with the hands. Nice takeaway. 3-on-2. Edwards, McCain. McCain out to Maxey. Maxey dribbles and spins. Steps back. Can't get it to go. But we got a foul on Day'Ron Sharpe. Credit to Jordy Fernandez, though, for picking up his troops. Nets were like 2 in a million to start the season. Now they're 8-19. They're playing great defense, man. So credit to the Nets. Credit to the Nets. I was violating them after the last time these teams played about them having 5 first-round picks and not having any good ones. But maybe the Nets just are a really good defensive team now. All right, we have a 19-point game, 7-11 to play. Ladies and gentlemen, I want one word in the chat from you right now. AJ, stop spamming in the chat. Come on, mods. You got to get this guy out of here, man. Chill with the spamming, man. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I need one word from you in the chat. Yes or no? Do the Sixers have any chance of getting this game back on track and winning it? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, not the one words. People are giving the one words. Not one word. Just yes or no. Yes or no. Do the Sixers have any chance of winning this game? Y'all are funny, man. Speaking of words, though, and speaking of education, got to give one more big shout out to our great partners at NU. They're wishing you a happy holidays, man. If you are looking to go to school in the new year and you are looking to level yourself up, not like the Sixers right now. They're not leveling themselves up at all. Matter of fact, they're leveling down. But if you want to level up, check out National University. Their links are down in the description. They are mostly an online college. You can go to school anywhere in the country from the comfort of your own home. They offer quick 4 and 8 week online courses that help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. Over 50,000 current students, 250,000 plus grads, and a 50-year history of innovative learning. They have over 150 degree programs. Every field, check them out. They offer you all the resources that you need. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. So shout out to NU and shout out to our great partners for the last 2 years. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. And at this point, man, some of the Sixers might want to check out NU for the new year, man, because they are getting schooled right now. They're getting schooled right now, man. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. All right, man. 7:05 to go. Looks like we have a consensus no in the chat. Maxey, Edwards, Embiid, Bona, and McCain. Embiid taps in the miss. It's a 17-point game. Somebody said you need to get Better Help back as a sponsor after this game. Maybe, man. Merry Christmas, RB. Everybody else, no point in torturing myself watching this. Anthony, I know you're frustrated, bro. But yo, and I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. Like, all the emotion you're feeling right now, this is where the best calls come out, man. I need y'all to call in on the post game, man. I need to hear from you. I do. Are we overreacting after one game? Yes or no? Here's Joel Embiid in the low post. Floats one up, gets the foul. Joel Embiid to the line. Well, at least we're 22 subs away from 50,000, man. I love this community. We have suffered. Listen, man, we've suffered through some tough times on this show. We have suffered through some tough times on this show. I mean, I can handle anything. I can. This game sucks. Simple as that. But honestly, man, and you know, a lot of people ask me, they're like, how do you live stream for 4 hours, and how do you have a lot to say on the post-game show even though you're calling the game live? Like, some people will ask me that. They're like, how do you like know what to talk about if you're watching the game and calling it and you're not really like obviously you're paying attention, right? But there's a lot that goes on stat-wise. Well, for one, I'm constantly paying attention on all the stat stuff here, and you know, I'm gathering, kind of like writing mental notes. But see, what people don't realize is by doing the post-game show right after, man, it's actually like a therapy session for me. That's when all my thoughts are fresh, and like really it's just me giving off the passion. So like if I wasn't doing this and I was just, you know, randomly out there watching this game, I would want to vent about this game to somebody. And that's why I love doing this. As Maxey takes it away, goes coast to coast, lays it up and in. Maybe we're not done yet. 13-point game. 6 minutes to play. Lead is down to 13. Here's the Brooklyn Nets. Michael Porter Jr. kicks it back to Jaeger Demon. Poked away by Jared McCain. Nets have it. 5 on the shot clock. Porter Jr. one-on-one against Embiid. Pulls up a 3. That one is short. Sixers have it. They called a foul and a rebound? Oh my gosh, man. Sixers already used their challenge in the first quarter. They have no challenge. Nurse is about to pull his shirt off. He's trying to demonstrate what just happened. That's a ridiculous foul, bro. It is. 13-point game. Demon the alley-oop. And once again, tapped out of bounds by Brooklyn. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. Let's go. Let's go, Sixers. Pull us back. Maxey and Embiid with the dribble handoff. Here's Maxey one-on-one. Floor is spaced out. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Let's go. Somebody's got to move. Embiid floats it up. Bona, the flush. Bona backdoor. Let's go. It ain't over yet. 8-0 run for Philly in the last minute 50. Nets get double teamed. Terrence Mann kicks it. Demon for 3. Short again. Sixers have it. 11-point game. 4:50 to go. Maxey up the floor. Come on. Maxey and Embiid two-man game. PG McCain out wide. Here's Joel Embiid. Dribbles. Gets double teamed. Has to get rid of it. Lost it, but he's fouled. At the last possible second, they blow the whistle, and the Sixers are now in the bonus. 11-point game. 4:40 to go. Come on, man. Let's go, man. We hit 400 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Get me fired up. They're going to bring me all the way back in, aren't they? They're going to bring me back in. Yes, sir. Woo. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Wake them up. Oh, we're waking them up tonight. We're waking them up tonight. The Sixers have to give us cardiac games every game. It is in their DNA. It is in their blood. They must make every game cardiac, man. Let's go. Joel Embiid going to knock down the free throws. It is at single digits. Adem Bonus got a technical foul. A tech for what? A tech for what? All right, man. These refs are drunk, bro. You guys are right. These refs are actually drunk. Free throw is missed. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. What are they talking about, man? What are they talking about? 9-point game, 4:30 to go. Members, I want to see the defense emojis in the chat. Nets have not scored in over 3 minutes. Here's Terrence Mann, guarded by Jared McCain. Here's Noah Clowney at the top. Porter Jr. dives the other way, off ball, and another foul. Whistle, whistle, whistle. How many fouls are we up to in this game? Let's see. How many fouls are we up to in this game? We are currently at 47 fouls. 47 fouls. Free throw going to be good by Michael Porter Jr. I was trying to see what the most fouls in an NBA game is. I think it's like 60-something. 47 fouls in this game. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 500 likes. Y'all have been amazing tonight. We have another cardiac game in the works. 4:20 to go. And another foul. How do we have a foul and then another foul before the foul even proceeds? So the free throws were good. I'm just making sure we don't have another foul. Paul George got it knocked into the backcourt. Here's Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid getting hacked all over the place. Then they don't call a foul. Now we got a jump ball. Joel's obviously struggling. He can't even get up off his right knee, really. Clowney's like trying to like push him backwards. So they don't call that a foul when Joel's getting harassed and he's in pain. Dude, that knee is definitely hurting Joel, man. Definitely hurting him. No spoiling in the chat, man. Mods, if you see people spoiling, time them out. Time your game up with mine. We got 4:04 to go. 102 to 90. Joel Embiid wins the tap. Here's Paul George. 3 on the shot clock. Let's go. You got to do something. PG step back off 1 foot. Got it. What a shot, man. What a shot by Paul George. 9-point game. Single digits again. Do that for the last couple minutes. Here's Noah Clowney. Clowney's got to chuck up a three. It's short again, and the Nets bully away the rebound, and another foul. I think we're at 50. I think we're at 50 fouls. $620 people in the live chat. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, postgame. This has felt like the longest game in eternity. Bona now has 5 fouls. First free throw good at the line. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says these barrage of fouls just killed momentum. At this point, yeah, it definitely is killing momentum for sure. I don't get how they don't call the foul on Joel getting essentially pulled back by Noah Clowney, but whatever. 2 of 2 at the line, 104-93. Sixers need a couple big buckets here. Does feel like they're losing momentum. Paul George to Joel Embiid. Now Maxey. Maxey going through the legs, steps back from deep, airballed it. What in the world was that, Maxey? What was that? Guys, please do not call anything in the chat until I call it myself. That way we don't ruin the experience for anybody. 104-93. No field goals in the last 5 minutes. Maxey tried to steal it away. He saved it, but it went back to Brooklyn. Heck of a save attempt by Maxey. And here's a three from Demon. And it is 107-93. 2:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. 14-point game. Here's Maxey dribbling, driving through contact, goes up, lays it through. 12-point game. 2:30 to go. Sixers absolutely need a stop. Claxton dishes it out to Clowney. Let's go. Joel. Oh my gosh. Oh my. That was bad by Joel defensively. 14-point game. Alley-oop from the Nets. Here's Maxey. Maxey kicks over to Joel, the pump fake. Let's go. Joel back to McCain. McCain behind the back. Dribbles in, kicks it out. Paul George wide open corner three. Needed it and got it. 109-98, 11-point game. 150 to go. I did say the Sixers would win by 11. Here's Jaeger Demon around a screen. Maxey gets ran over. Demon a three. Joel's not even guarding it. Joel honestly cannot move around defensively right now. That's probably going to do it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're not going to want to hear it, and I know there's going to be people in the chat that think I'm just like hating, but Joel Embiid just cost them a couple possessions there. It's not just Joel. It's just, I mean, the team is not operating well tonight. But there was a dribble drive from the corner right there. Joel tried to take a step out to try to like contest, and he couldn't even get back. And then after that, there was an alley-oop where Joel couldn't really contest that. And then and then there was then Maxey got screened and the Nets had a wide open three and Joel didn't step out to contest that. So something just doesn't look right. Nobody's closing out, nobody's rotating, nobody's like I said, really, they're just targeting Joel on defense. And I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. Maxey has played absolutely terrible offensively. McCain has been terrible offensively. $2 super chat from Dylan. Dylan, thank you so much, man. Says, does anybody want to step up and close out? It's a great question. Doesn't look like it. And I don't want to hear from Nick Nurse after the game saying that this was like some scheduled loss or some BS like that. I think there's like 3 main reasons why they're losing this game, and I'm going to talk about it on the post-game show, which is coming up right after the game. By the way, we are 17 subs away from 50K. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. Hopefully we can get it tonight, but if not, all good. Next game will be on Friday night. Happy holidays, though, everybody. Thank you for being here. It's going to take a miracle to try to pull this one out. $112-98. It is a 14-point game. Fans are hitting the exits. We have how much time we have left? Old George going to pop a 3. Can't get it to go. 1:35 to play. Yeah, that's probably going to do it. $125 to go. Jaeger Demon kicks it to Porter Jr. a 3. That one's off the mark. McCain gets the board. Let's go. You need a quick 3. Need a quick 3. Why are we driving it into the paint? Step back 2. It's good. Don't know how much that's going to do, though. 1:10 to play. 12-point game. Let's go. You got to press up. What are we doing? Bro, we're not even trying to play defense right now. This is what I'm talking about. Go get the ball, man. Okay, we're just going to waste the whole shot clock then. 5 seconds. Danny Wolf at the top. 3, 2, 1. Wide open corner 3. Luckily, they missed it. Wow. McCain, the crossover. Pull up, deep 3. Hits it again. Nice shot by McCain. Might be too little, too late, though. 9 points, 36 seconds. I don't understand why they didn't press up earlier and try to steal the ball. They waited till there was no time on the shot clock. Now what? We got a foul? First free throw, good. I don't want to hear no blame for anybody else. Maxey had 9 points. I don't know what's up with the Maxey hate crew. You guys are like kind of weird, man. Maxey has played like an MVP all season. He had a really bad game. But I would also argue that he never got into his rhythm because they ran the entire offense through Joel Embiid. And that is a fact. Maxey had 1 shot attempt in the first quarter. What MVP gets 1 shot attempt in the first quarter? And I'm not saying that that's why they lost, but I'm just saying there's other things to consider. The guy who's playing like an MVP is allowed to have a bad game. You should still be able to win this game. That is the fact of the matter. But there's a lot of reasons they lost. One of them being they shot 2 for $1 million from 3-point range. So the Sixers have conceded the game. Cleanup crew is in. That's fine, but when people have bad games, y'all overdo it on everybody else. Tyrese Maxey has earned the leash this year. He's allowed to have a bad game. He's allowed to have a bad game. You should still be able to win the game. Simple as that. If they played the way that they do normally, if Maxey took 40 shots tonight and he just couldn't hit the rim at all, I'd be like, okay, he had a bad night. But again, they didn't play the same way they've been playing. That's what I'm saying. So the Sixers are going to lose this game 114-106. Fact of the matter is the Sixers are now 0-3 with Maxey, PG, and Embiid all playing together. So there has to be something said about that. What we should actually say, we will talk about it on the post-game show. But anyway, man, wow, brutal game. Brutal game. Should we overreact? Should we not? I mean, we'll talk about it, you know. Sixers fall to 16-12. I want to say thank you to everybody who was involved on this live stream, whether we agree, disagree, whatever, you know, just being here, interacting, and making a fun community, man. Shout out to you. We are 16 subs away from 50K, so we'll probably hit that next game. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Tough loss, man. Tough loss. I hope all of you have a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays. We're not going anywhere yet, but for the people that are going to drop off, have a great holiday. No Christmas game this year. We'll be back on Friday night for Sixers versus Bulls. But, yeah, man, disappointing loss. Disappointing loss. Sixers get outscored in the fourth quarter. I'm sorry, in the third quarter, 26-20. Then they outscore the Nets, but too little, too late. This is a game you shouldn't drop, man. This is a game that you should have won. This is a game you should have won. Smiley says, just should win the game regardless. We didn't. It is what it is. It's true. But we have to talk about it. We'll talk about it more coming up on the post-game show. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Sixers post-game live coming up. And if you want to chime in to the convo, if you want to call in and give your thoughts on the game, you can do that by calling the phone number or joining in on the Discord. I'm going to set up the phones now, and I'll put the link or the number in the chat. Shout out to all the new members tonight, though. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. Another great stream as always. There we go. All right, man. We're going to talk about it. And we'll hear from the fans on the post-game show. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a few moments. Sixers Game Day Live. Post-game live coming up next. All right, welcome into the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB, where we celebrate the wins, we provide therapy through the losses, and a lot of the time we move on to the next one. We are 2 days away from Christmas. This team does not play on Christmas this year, and unfortunately, Santa came early, and he delivered us a stinker. Some coal in the stocking, if you will. The 76ers drop a game to the Brooklyn Nets, maybe their worst loss of the season. I would still argue that Orlando game was tragic, right? And those games, happen throughout a year. Those types of games are what they are. But more than the loss tonight, more than not being able to hit shots, I think there's 2 or 3 things that I have to get off my chest that I really feel deep down in my soul about this team. And the question of the night, maybe this is the first time, new segment will kick off. I want to hear from you in the chat. Here's the question that I want to start you all off with tonight. Do the 76ers have an identity crisis? Yes or no? Drop your thoughts in the chat. We're going to get to all of you, and we'll hear from you on the phones as well. This is the 76ers post-game live show presented by Sleeper, the game day live show where we give you pregame, live game, and post-game coverage. We do it live every game over on our YouTube channel, or if you're listening back on podcast platforms, go follow us on Apple Podcasts, follow us on Spotify, give us a review. That helps tremendously, and follow us on all of our social media platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. All of that, the links are all down below. All right, man. I appreciate the heck out of this community. We are 15 subs away from 50K. You all are amazing. And I'm having a good night. And I'm enjoying the vibe. And everybody's in the holiday spirit. And here comes the plane. Woo! Crashes tonight. What in the world was that, man? Now, look. I have to make sure I don't overreact because there are games like this that happen over a regular season where your team shoots 26% from 3 and nobody can get anything going. Tyrese Maxey couldn't buy a bucket tonight. He goes 3 of 14 from the field. Jared McCain goes 3 of 11 from the field. Paul George was pretty bad outside of that one steal and slam in the first quarter. And other than that, the 76ers stunk up the joint. I guess we have to give a little bit of credit to the Brooklyn Nets. They have been the second best defense in the month of December. They held the Raptors to 81 points the other night, and they hold the Sixers to 106, and they played really well. So a month ago, we called them a laughingstock, and all their draft picks stunk, but they're starting to turn the corner a little bit, right? They now have 9 wins. At one point, they were 2 in a million. But I'm looking more at the 76ers, and I think we have to at least pose the question if the Sixers have an identity crisis. I think we honestly have to ask ourselves, do the Sixers have an identity crisis? Because they have been playing one particular way, especially as of late. They're running a million miles around the floor. Everybody's getting shots. The ball's moving. And Tyrese Maxey has been averaging 32 plus points per game on the season. He is 3rd in the league in scoring. So you go and get a big win against the New York Knicks. You get a big win against the Dallas Mavericks. You get a big win against the New York Knicks, big win against the Dallas Mavericks. And today, Joel Embiid returns from illness, and they plop him back on the floor. And in the first quarter, the first half, pretty much the whole game, the entire offense was running through Joel Embiid. And Joel Embiid looked fantastic tonight. He went 8 of 13, 27 points, 6 boards, 4 assists. He looked very close to his old self. He even tried to posterize or dunk, and then he got hurt and was a little bit shaky. But I don't understand why Tyrese Maxey only had 1 shot attempt in the first quarter. And I don't understand why they never had any rhythm at all offensively. They played so slow tonight. They let the Nets dictate the tempo of the game, and they were the more aggressive, and quicker and more physical team. The Nets just simply outplayed them. And I'm not saying that the fault lies with one person, with Joel Embiid or with Tyrese Maxey or with Paul George or with Nick Nurse, but how do we want this team to play? Because the Sixers go into the fourth quarter down by 12, then it goes to 19, then they finally string together a couple good possessions, get it back to 9, and you're thinking, okay, maybe they have a chance, but they just bottomed out, and that was the theme of the night. And I'm sorry, man. I'm just seeing it with my own two eyes. The 76ers play better when the offense is running through Tyrese Maxey, when they're playing up tempo. And that does not mean that there are not times or games or matchups where Joel's going to take over and he's going to dominate the low block like he did tonight. But overall, the 76ers have played better when the ball runs through the guards, whether it's Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, who did not play tonight, Jared McCain. I think it's fair to say, right? They also missed a couple big pieces tonight in VJ Edgecombe and Dominic Barlow and Quentin Grimes, which is why I'm not overly concerned with this loss. Like, games like this happen, but I'm just thinking long-term, bigger picture. The 76ers are now 0-3 on the season when Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and Paul George have all played together. So maybe they need more reps, maybe they need to build that chemistry, but I just think they play a lot different when Joel is on the floor and they're continually running it through him down low. And I thought Nick Nurse did some very wild things tonight. They needed to get quicker and match the athleticism of the Brooklyn Nets. So they play Joel Embiid and Andre Drummond together. I mean, talk about slowing it down. Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry. I mean, it was wild, right? The Sixers were down players. I just didn't like anything from this game at all. I didn't like how it looked. I didn't like how it felt. I didn't like how, they finally tried to get Maxey going and he couldn't even buy a bucket. He was airballing shots. The whole team stunk tonight. So do we chalk this up as it was one of those games? Or do we chalk it up as they've had games like this season where they played bad teams and they got outwitted and they got outplayed and smacked around? Like, it's just annoying, man, because you're building up momentum. And I said in the pregame show, this was a perfect opportunity to get more cushion under you, right? You're 5 games above 500 for the first time this season. You're 4th in the Eastern Conference. We're pumping our chest out about beating the Knicks and then the 6th defense-ranked Mavericks. And the Sixers are finally building momentum. They're playing together well. And obviously, we're at this point in the season now where an illness will take out the entire team for the next month. It's very annoying how it happens every single year. But I get it. I was sick a couple weeks ago. Everybody I know is sick and, goes through one, then through the next. Now 3 guys have it. The whole team's going to get sick. It's annoying. But it is the regular season. And I still feel that against the Brooklyn Nets, without Cam Thomas, by the way, without a couple other pieces, the Sixers had enough to win this game. Joel Embiid, Paul George, and Tyrese Maxey, 3 max contract players, are enough to win this basketball game. So why didn't they win it? Everybody played bad. Everybody. Joel Embiid had 27, 6, and 4, but I just felt like it didn't make the team better. And if we want to really talk about this, right, I know everybody's going to blame Maxey and Maxey this, Maxey that. When the Sixers cut the lead down to 9, there were a couple possessions in the fourth quarter, and I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. The first one, the Brooklyn Nets, first off, they completely dominated the glass, a lot of second chance points. There was a possession in the fourth quarter where the Nets, are dribble driving. They get down to the end of the shot clock. They're moving the ball well. They kick it out to the left corner, and Joel Embiid goes to take a step up. I think it was Michael Porter Jr. who had a 3, and the Nets had wide open 3s all night. But he pump fakes and starts to dribble drive to the rim, and Joel Embiid tried to almost put the brakes on, and he just couldn't even stop in time, and it resulted in a free layup. Then the next possession, they come down, same thing, moving the ball. Sixers have a miscommunication defensively. Nets oop it up at the end, and it's Day'Ron Sharpe who throws one down for an easy alley-oop. Bad defense by the Sixers on the interior. Then on the third possession, quick ball screen, Maxey gets sent to the floor, and Joel Embiid does not come up to contest the three. Wide open triple. I forget who that was, but they knock it down, and that put the game out of reach. The 76ers had no interest in defending tonight. They did not close out. They did not rotate. They showed absolutely zero intensity and energy on the defensive end, and I do think it is a product of the personnel on the floor, the way that they're playing. Teams are targeting the 76ers centers, whether it's Embiid, Drummond, Bona, whoever, because these guys don't come up to contest anything. And teams are finding that that bread and butter is right in that mid-range area. They can get wide open shots every time. We can credit the Brooklyn Nets for knocking down shots. Michael Porter Jr. was incredible tonight. He ended this game with 28, 5, 2 steals, 5 triples in the first half. Michael Porter Jr. tonight had 25 in the first half. He looked like Michael Jordan. We can credit all those guys all we want. The 76ers had no interest in defending the perimeter, and they had no interest in doing anything offensively. I would say for 40 minutes of this game, the 76ers plopped out whatever they wanted to, and that takes me back to Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse got outcoached by a million tonight. Jordy Fernandez has started to turn the corner with those young guys in Brooklyn a little bit, but he just ran laps around Nick Nurse tonight. This is one of those games, and after that Orlando game, Nick Nurse came out and said, this is just one of those games, like almost like it's a scheduled loss, right? It happens. I wonder what he's going to say tonight, because he tried different things. He pushed different buttons. Is he going to use the excuse that too many players were out, or is he going to admit that his coaching was horrible tonight? Very bad. I mean, in the second quarter, you're trying to get some momentum going. The Nets are moving it all around. You got, Nolan Traore, Day'Ron Sharpe, Danny Wolf, Zaire Williams. You got Noah Clowney moving around, and they're getting physical with you, right? And the Sixers need to match that athleticism. They need to match that energy. So what do? Well, Joel Embiid goes down, and everybody's holding their breath like, oh boy, here we go. Joel Embiid stepped on Terrence Mann's ankle, and his knee kind of locked up, and he got up, wincing, holding his knee, limped off to the locker room. We're thinking, worst case scenario. He comes back in 5 minutes later, and Nick Nurse decides to bring Andre Drummond in the game with Joel Embiid, something they have not tried all season. They teased it last year, but they go with it for the first time this year at a point when the Nets are just, they're like pests, man. They're flies. They're all around. You can't get rid of them. They're just annoying. They're like gnats. The Sixers decide to bring the slowest lineup in the NBA in with Joel Embiid, Andre Drummond, Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry. Like what? Why? That was not the time to do that. So anyway, Eric Gordon, I got to give credit to him. The Sixers had 4 3-pointers made entering the fourth quarter. Eric Gordon had 3 of them. I was joking around on the live stream saying, if Eric Gordon's not careful, Nick Nurse might end up starting him next game. That's how good he looked. I just didn't like the lineups. Justin Edwards got 20 minutes tonight, 4 points, 1 of 5. Like I said, nobody could do anything. Kyle Lowry, 10 minutes of cardio. I didn't understand. I didn't understand the rotations. I know there was not a lot to work with tonight, but you just saw what the Sixers did against New York and Dallas. And instead of riding the offense through Tyrese Maxey, through Jared McCain from the opening tip, Tyrese Maxey had 1 shot attempt in the first quarter. Jared McCain didn't get going until the last couple minutes of the game. He finishes 3 of 11, made a couple shots right at the end. And even with the game on the line in the fourth quarter, Sixers didn't draw up any offense. There were a couple plays that were very challengeable, but they used their challenge in the first quarter, so they didn't have it. Couple more things I want to say. Number 1, Nick Nurse. Well, actually, you know what? No, I want to talk about, I don't know. I don't know which way I should go first with this. I'll go with the referees. The referees, all right, and I don't really blame the referees that much anymore because we just see it every night. It's like it's bred into the product at this point. The referees were atrocious tonight. I was trying to look up the record number of fouls for an NBA game. I think it's like 62 or something like that. Tonight in this ball game, there were a total of 51 fouls. There were 51 fouls in this game. I'm not blaming the loss on the refs, but the referees were absolutely terrible tonight. How do you call 51 fouls in an NBA game? Literally every second or every bit of possession or just anything, man. Anytime the Sixers were building up a little momentum, it was cut short by another whistle, followed by another whistle, followed by another whistle. 51 fouls in a game is insane, and I thought the referees killed momentum on both sides, and I just don't like the product being displayed like this. It was annoying more than anything. But also, that brings me to Nick Nurse and the structure of this team. Like, I'm sorry, Nick Nurse, when you're being battled by the referees and your team can't generate any good looks. I mean, there was, Paul George ISOs late. There was Tyrese Maxey ISOs late. Like, even in the last couple minutes of the game, it just felt like the Sixers had no willingness to go win this game. They didn't try anything. They didn't draw anything up. It was literally just whatever you throw out there, go try it. Even with under a minute left, the Sixers hit a big three, Jared McCain did, and they didn't even push up to try to steal the ball away. They just let the entire shot clock run out. And then the Nets, essentially wasted away the rest of the clock, and there was no coming back after the Nets hit a couple free throws. I thought the refs were bad. I thought the Sixers were worse. That's the best way I can put it. They didn't do anything fundamentally. They didn't have any interest really in playing this game. Maybe they're already in holiday mode or something. I don't know. But it's a disappointment, man. It felt like a shock, like you're coming off 2 big wins. Go out there, handle business. Yes, the Nets have been playing better. But the last thing I'll say before I get over to the phones, man, is I also have to look at the players themselves, and I'm looking at Tyrese Maxey. And I know, again, a lot of people are going to blame Maxey. Maxey deserves a leash. He is allowed to have a bad game. He is allowed to have a game like he did tonight. You still should have enough to win. But I'm also looking at Maxey because it's ridiculous that you only shot the ball 1 time in the first quarter. We know how good you are. This is what the Tyrese Maxey of 2 years ago would have done. Go out there and not establish himself in games. And I almost feel like, maybe he doesn't want to step on Joel Embiid's toes a little bit, Maybe there is a hierarchy issue. And going back to my original question, I think there might be an identity crisis. Long term, maybe you can balance it out and work it out. But you can't have one game where, Maxey is running the show and shooting the ball 30 times a game. And then the next game, Joel Embiid decides that he's ready to come back and play, and the entire offense runs through him. That's not how you build an identity. That's not how you build consistency and fluidity and really, move forward together as a unit. You have to come into a game, into a stretch of games, into a month or whatever, at some point into the playoffs, knowing how you want to attack. And I feel like it's one extreme or the other. This wouldn't matter as much if Joel Embiid was a 2 guard, right? But we're talking about 2 polar opposites on the way these guys are playing. One is extremely fast and through the youth and through the guards, and the other is the way that they've played throughout Joel's entire career, which is dump it down to Joel in the post, let him dribble out for 15 seconds and either get fouled or put up a shot, and everybody else stands around. They also didn't generate any 3-point shots off of Joel Embiid tonight. Like I said, the offense just didn't move. Like, they had nothing. They were bricking shots left and right. The Nets came out in this game, didn't score for the first 4 minutes of the game. The Sixers didn't take advantage of that. I think it was 6-1 with 8 minutes left in the first quarter. Like, that just can't happen. And I think they really need to figure it out. So overall, don't want to overreact to just one game. Games like this happen where you can't shoot the ball. But I think thinking into the future, into the long term, into the bigger picture, They have to have more of a consistent identity. And that's how I feel, man. I think Maxey played horrible tonight. I think Jared McCain played horrible. I think PG played pretty bad. I mean, he was great defensively at points, but, you know, they also didn't do anything to try to get Michael Porter Jr. off his rhythm. I think Nick Nurse coached a really bad game. I thought the referees were terrible. And although the stat line looked good for Joel Embiid, I just thought the offense operated at a very low level. And I think he was part of that as well, just with how the game is played through Joel. So anyway, those are my thoughts on this game. Would love to hear from you. Go ahead and give me your thoughts. Call into the show, 339-207-7171, or join in on the Discord. I would love to hear from you and your thoughts on the way this team is playing, the way the offense is flowing. Are we overreacting at one game? Should they even care about this game at all? Is it move on to the next one? I want to hear all of your thoughts, so call into the show and let me know. All right, before I go ahead and get to some of the phone calls, let's go over to the chat. We got a couple super chats in here. $5 super chat, Bernard McCoy. Bernard, thank you so much, man. He says, Maxey deferring to Embiid and PG at the start of the game was horrible. Him and coaching, Maxey will never be able to see himself as a number one over Embiid. Well, that kind of goes right in line with what I was just saying, man. Is Tyrese Maxey deferring to Joel Embiid because he is the former MVP? Because he's the 30-year-old former MVP that is on a max contract and is going to make $60 million each year over the next couple of years? Is Tyrese Maxey deferring because of that, or did he just not have a good game and was not in his flow? That's the question, man. But I think we have seen it, and if you're not realizing it at this point, I think you have to wake up and smell the roses. It's not a bad thing that the offense runs through Tyrese Maxey better. It's not a bad thing. But you also, like, part of it is just realizing that. That's the first step, you know? Like I said, the Sixers are 0-3 with Maxey, PG, and Embiid on the floor together. There's not a coincidence for that, right? They lost to the Hawks, who were down 6 starters. They lost to the Lakers in a game they should have won. And they lost to the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, these things have to be talked about, man. $2 super chat, Bernard McCoy again says RB no flow because Embiid will not go into the post. Part of it, he didn't go into the post. Part of it, he did. And I just think wherever he's at, you know, like if Joel's not playing in the low post, then you're going to have to go 5 out. And okay, it can work. Like Tyrese Maxey can take over a game and Paul George can have his possessions. But like I said, the Nets have been very tenacious defensively. And even if it's not scoring the ball, like there's other areas of the game. And that's why I've said, like, let the offense run through Maxey. Let Joel help in other areas. But can he? Right? We saw Joel try to posterize Nick Claxton today, and he barely could get off the ground. It was nice to see him try it, and he looked really good physically in the first quarter. But, you know, Joel Embiid had 6 rebounds in this game. Jared McCain had 9 rebounds. Joel had 6. You know, can Joel be a positive when it comes to rebounding the basketball, when it comes to, you know, creating offense and setting up teammates and all these different things, setting physical screens? Like, he's got to be able to contribute in other areas. And if not, then it's not a positive to have him on the floor. And I'm just being honest, man. I'm just being honest. Estelle says, RB, you nailed it without saying it. The coaching was horrendous. Embiid needed to be in the post, look for the open man, and make the pass. Yeah, I mean, they didn't do that. They didn't do anything. There was no strategy offensively tonight, man. They didn't do anything that worked over the last couple games against New York, against, Dallas. They had no off-ball movement. None of it. They didn't do any of it, man. They tried to run a little 2-man game with Maxey and Embiid, but again, the whole pace was just way off. So those are my thoughts, man. All right, we're going to go over to the phone lines, man. Once again, call to the show or join in on the Discord. Give me your thoughts, man. All right. See who we got over on the phone lines. Let's go to the 267. 267 on the phone lines. What's up?
What's up, RB?
What's up, man? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Mike, I'm calling in from Philly. We talked probably I think 2 weeks ago. I went to one of the games. I think it was the Washington Wizards game. My first time I ever called in.
What you got for me, Mike?
Hey, bro, listen, man. There's a dangerous pattern that I'm seeing here. Watching these games, especially with Joel, Tyrese, and Paul George, right? Every time they play together, Tyrese, first of all, wants to then change his role and all of a sudden become Rajon Rondo. The dude passes like he hesitates and he passes so much. And it's I get his playmaking has made a leap this year. We can all admit that. But what makes him deadly is his scoring, right? So every single time Joel has had a good night, we have lost. The reason being is because Tyrese is the guy now. And Joel's scoring isn't as effective because it's not consistent throughout the whole game. It's almost I don't know if they're seeing that or not, but Maxey passes way too much now to only have 2 assists this game. Every time he passes the ball, his teammates sell him out. They don't flush the shot. They don't sink the shots or anything like that. And if you ever notice too, everyone wants to get theirs but Maxey. On the off night, Jared McCain is still aggressive. What's it called? What's his name? The old guy, Eric. He's aggressive. Eric Gordon is aggressive in trying to score. Paul George is aggressive in trying to score. Everyone is aggressive trying to score but Tyrese Maxey. It's a very weird thing to watch. Very frustrating too.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I've been saying this whole night, man. I'm honestly right there with you, and I'm glad somebody else called in and actually said it. I feel like I'm going crazy here, but I mean, I feel like it's a pattern now, and you're right. Maxey, somebody has to remind him, you're still the guy. And we saw this 2 years ago. We saw it 3 years ago. This is what has always been the structure of this team, but this year is different. Maxey is averaging 32 points a game. He still has to be the guy, whether Joel's on the floor or off the floor. And this is why I always talk about building that identity. And I think right now they don't have one. It's kind of fluctuating because of their, because they're unavailable, some games. So anyway.
And one more thing too, dude. I've seen Tyrese have off nights with shooting, and he still assert his dominance. I remember 2 years ago when they faced Wembanyama, it was one of the games Maxey had 50 points.
Mm-hmm.
It was a terrible shooting night for him. He was really bad efficiency wise from the three, but he still had 50 points because he kept attacking downhill. He was getting calls. He was doing everything he could so that we could win that game. Just that mentality, I know that this is a long season, it's 82 games, you know what I mean? I don't want to just take this for what it is because Maxey is a great player. I'm just noticing is we're 0-3 with all 3 of them on the floor. We have to they have to figure that out.
Yep. Good call, Mike. Mike, great call, man. Shout out, Mike. Please call back into the show. Guys, rate that call in the chat, man. 10 being an amazing call, 1 being a terrible call. What do you guys think about that? I think he was on the money, man. I do. And the funniest part about that stat about the 3 of them being 0-3 on the floor together is the number 3. Guys, we are 28 games into the NBA season. They've only played 3 games together. I mean, that's the first problem right there. But the second one is 0 wins, I don't want to overreact and, go crazy on this one tonight, but they have to play more together. Now, the good part is in the pregame tonight, Nick Nurse said that, the Paul George minute restriction has been lifted. He said he wants to keep him around that 32 to 35 minute mark. He played 33 tonight, but now we're going to see over the next 10 games, like, can these guys actually play together? You know what I'm honestly concerned about? And I didn't want to say this during the stream because obviously we call the game live. I didn't want to say it, but I feel like I shouldn't even say it. Should I? Should I say it? I don't know, man. I'm going to cross my fingers so I don't jinx it. I'm going to say it, though. I'm now concerned that on Friday night, we're going to get an update in the afternoon after Christmas, right? You know, we come back on Friday. It's kind of a weird day. Like, all right, Sixers, Bulls. I'm concerned that we're going to get an update and they're going to say Joel Embiid is out for next game with right knee soreness or whatever knee it was, left, right knee. Yeah, I think it was his right knee. I'm just a little concerned that they're going to say he's now out with soreness. He came back in, which is a good thing. They wouldn't have let him come back in if he didn't have any structural, damage or whatever. Like, I'm sure he went back to the locker room, got it tested out. But I really hope he does not miss any games because of that. What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know. A lot of 10s in the chat for the call. Yeah, I think it was a 10, man. I think it was a 10. All right. Call in, give me your thoughts, man. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to the Discord server. We have our boy Fredo on the Discord. Fredo on the Discord. Fredo.
What's up, RB?
What's up, my guy? How are you, man?
I'm doing good. First of all, happy holidays.
Likewise, man.
This game was annoying. Like, I can't be too mad because we're missing three very important guys with VJ, Barlow, and Grimes, but
they should have won though, man. Even without those three.
Won. They should have won. Obviously, Maxey had a bad game. I'm not going to be... Maxey's played amazing all year. People have bad games. I can't be mad at him. But I wish he would have been more aggressive. Like Embiid had a good game. He looked good as far as, like, just being down low.
Yeah.
And enforcing his will. But it's like, I don't know if it's coaching, but when him, PG, and Embiid are on the floor at the same time, it's kind of like they just don't play the same as when it's maybe just Maxey and Embiid and the rest of the guys, or Maxey and PG and the rest of the guys. Like, they got to run it through Maxey. You can still play. Embiid can still dominate the way he did tonight, but playing through Maxey just makes it easier for Maxey to get into his flow, his rhythm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for Maxey to have 14 shot attempts in this game, he should have had at least 20. And
at least 20.
Yeah, I mean, at least 20 in this game. And somebody did bring up a good point earlier about Maxey struggling against lengthier guards and wings, which I do think is true. But I don't care. I don't care who you're playing, what they look like, how they've played in the last 10 games. Maxey has to shoot the ball 20, 30 times a game. And he was not aggressive enough tonight. Maxey and McCain went 6 of 25. So obviously they were not shooting the ball well. But I'm just looking at the way they played, the way they approached the game. And I don't think it was the correct way to do that. And like you said, there's different ways to balance it out. Maxey still has to get his touches.
He's got to get touches. I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's Nick Nurse or I don't know if he's deferring to Embiid, but I would hope that, well, obviously I wish it was neither, but I would rather hope that it's Nick Nurse than him deferring, because he has to realize, like, it's your team now. He like the MVP, Embiid doesn't call you the franchise for no reason. He knows, like, you're the guy now. His body can't withstand it as much as it used to. He gave him the nickname the franchise for a reason. That's because he believes in him. He could take this team to heights that we haven't seen since Allen Iverson. So
I think it's both, man.
It's a weird game.
I think it's both. I think part of it is, coming into the season, practicing, if whatever they do at practice, like Nick Nurse has to help establish the hierarchy. And secondly, I think it also is on Tyrese Maxey. Like you said, he has to know I'm the guy. Like, I have to go out there, even if I'm not hitting my shots and nothing is falling, I have to keep letting it fly. And sooner rather than later, I'm going to knock one down or knock a couple down and get into my groove. I don't think he did that either.
He's got to keep, like, there was literally a game this season where Embiid shot 3 for 24, something like that.
Yeah.
I think if Maxey shoots 3 for 24 or 25, I don't see a world where Embiid is mad at him at all. I think Embiid's like, hey, you gave your best shot. So he just got to be aggressive, but he missed a lot of shots tonight, but like, I can't be mad at him. He had maybe had 2 bad games all season.
Yeah.
What he's done, but missing VJ definitely, like, as far as the pace goes, like Eric Gordon, Kyle Lowry, and then you got Drummond and Embiid on the court with them at the same time. That, like, missing Barlow hurt a lot. You can't throw, like, you got 2 slow centers. You can't throw Embiid and Drummond on the floor at the same time. You might be able to get an old folks home that can outrun that 4 that was on the floor.
That was a crazy decision, man. Fredo, you got anything else for me, man?
Go Sixers. That's about it.
Let's go, man. Got to bounce back. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Thank you so much for the call, man. Another one on the money, man. Another one I thought was right on the money. That was a crazy decision by Nick Nurse to play Drummond and Embiid next to each other. I mean, come on, man. And Gordon at the same time. I don't want to rag on Gordon. He actually looked pretty good. But, got to see it in a bigger sample. What about Jared McCain? I feel like McCain has had his highs this season, but he's also had a lot of lows, and he doesn't look good enough physically, especially on the defensive end. I have been a McCain defender, but maybe he just shouldn't be playing, 39 minutes, especially still coming back from that injury. Like, when do we hit the point where Nurse maybe stops playing McCain a lot? I mean, we were seeing that, and then McCain started to get into his groove, and then tonight he gets thrown into the starting lineup for the first time, and he struggles in 39 minutes. Where's the bar at with Jared McCain? I think it's a valid question. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go, man. Shout out Dom, man. Thank you so much for the love tonight and all of the support. Shout out to my guy Dom, man. Shout out to the members in the chat. Estelle's in here. Beer Battered, Gummy Shark, D-Jack, welcome to the nation. AG. Members always holding it down. Still a great stream nonetheless tonight. That was awesome, man. All right, back to the phones we go. Let's see. We got the 908. 908 on the phones. 908, what's up?
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
How are you, sir?
Doing good, man.
I'm doing good. Doing good. I am from New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey, and I think you can obviously tell if I'm from New Jersey. I'm not a Sixers fan. But I was seeing that you could call in, and I was just like, you know what? I want to put my 2 cents in how the game went. You are right. The ref was pretty bad that game, and I go for both sides. I didn't think any of those calls were really good, and the technicals were a bit iffy and all that. I feel like the refs were trying to put their hands on the game, and it wasn't looking good. You know what I mean? Man? So I could definitely agree with you on that.
Yeah, I think, I don't try to blame the refs, but they were pretty bad tonight. They slowed any bit of momentum down. Like I said, when you have over 50 fouls in a game, it's like every minute, or honestly, almost less than every minute, like there's a stoppage in play. And that's more than 1 foul per minute. So it just kind of got in the way tonight. And I thought when the Sixers were starting to build momentum late, the refs kind of just killed it with a bunch of crazy fouls. And then there was one where Joel got knocked down to the floor, and he's kind of almost getting his knee bent back by Clowney, and they don't call that a foul. So I did not see any consistency with their referees tonight.
Again, I see it on both sides here because again, I do kind of agree. Like, you guys are starting to really get momentum. And I was a little bit like, okay, we're going to have the same thing as the other couple games we had, where we had a lead, but we're just so young that we can't we can't hold it. We can't hold it, and the age is like the age shows. The age shows like it can't hold a lead for that long. It can't hold a lead. But then the fouls started happening, and I was like, I don't like that we won on that, because I feel like if the foul didn't happen, it would have been a total different direction. Totally different direction, because again, like, the age is showing on the team because there was no experience of, okay, let's hold on to this lead real quick. Let's hold on to this lead. Let's make sure that it doesn't fall apart. And it was falling apart a little bit in that first quarter. It was falling apart.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no doubt, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate the call, bro. Thanks for calling in, even as a non-Sixers fan. Call back in anytime, man. Yeah, the referees were garbage, but I thought the Sixers played worse. They didn't come in with the right mentality. And yeah, I just thought that, Sixers beat themselves. If the Sixers played better, they would not have had to worry as much about the refs. The refs were a big part of this game. You had Embiid with 5, Maxey with 4, Walker 4, Bona 5. Who else? PG with 3. So yeah, man. Thought they had some impact on the game. And that's just kind of what the product is nowadays. All right, I want to ask the people in the chat, who is the player of the game? Who gets the player of the game award tonight? I think it has to go to MPJ, honestly. He struggled in the second half. He had 3 points, I think. Did essentially nothing, disappeared. But he has been playing very good lately. Yeah, I think he had a game of 33, 35, 37. He's had a lot of those high 20s games. He's going to be a nice trade piece for somebody at the deadline, whoever it is. And, the Nets will probably get some value in return for a guy that can help a playoff team. But Michael Porter Jr., he lit the Sixers up in that first half. And I thought Nick Nurse didn't do enough to try to adjust to it. Some of them were wide open. Some of them were, just shots. I mean, any player's going to make. But he had a couple big and 1 threes, and I thought he had a couple really big momentum swings just with the way he was playing and just attacking, and Michael Porter Jr., he's on a team that is not going to go anywhere, but he's making the most of his opportunity. There was one play where he hits a and 1 3, and I'm pretty sure he pointed at a girl in the first row and was like trying to show off for her. And he said some crazy things this year on a podcast, but Michael Porter Jr. is out there just having fun. So shout out to him. We'll give him the player of the game tonight, and I thought he earned it. All right, let's go back to the Discord. Our boy Cool J's waiting on the line. Cool J on the Discord. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
Definitely, I agree with what everyone has been saying. And I agree with you when you first said, the previous caller talk about the refs. I mean, the refs were only a minor part of the game, but overall, the main reason is really the team, on the team, but also on McNurse as well. On this, why the team lost. Literally a couple of factors. You gotta give credit to the Brooklyn Nets, because everything was literally was highlighted with Michael Porter Jr. Him, going on a huge hot streak and just breaking through the defense of Sixers. We'll get to in a moment. Even getting all of his shots in. Michael Porter Jr. was literally the highlight of why the Brooklyn Nets literally won. And second part is why we lost. It was definitely on Nick Nurse, not having any, not trying to plan any options when the Brooklyn Nets were on runs, and it put a lot of heavy lifting on on the team, and but also they should know what they were doing, and put in I don't want to give too much blame on Maxey. He did have only 8 points a game, which is uncharacteristic, and knowing him having him have 25 points above 25 points per game, the last couple games against the Mavericks and against the Knicks, he still wasn't himself. He had but we know, like you said, you've seen him he have an off day once. He have one bad game. It's not literally the end of the world. But what is the biggest problem is defense. that was the critical issue of why his team literally lost. Like, especially during the third quarter, where the Brooklyn Nets were on a hot streak of runs, and they were turning the ball over way too much. The defense was non-existent, and clearly the team was not really focused, and which is why they were down. They were down like at least 20, but at the end of the third quarter. Then the fourth quarter, when Embiid got injured at the very end of the third quarter, where he got injured, but he was able to come back. Like, the team was still, struggling. Like we said, we've been seeing like factors of this team. Like, we've seen them play without Embiid, and they've been doing very well. Especially during the last 2 games we saw, the team was without no Embiid at all, and they played very well. And then when Embiid, as soon as Embiid comes back, everything starts to crash and burn. So that leads to the biggest question. Like, the question that that's very debatable: is this team able to play better with Joel Embiid on the floor, or is this team with Joel Embiid on the floor? Is Joel Embiid holding this team back?
Yeah, I think that's the question we're going to be asking ourselves for a while now. And, I think there's a way they can make it work, but it all starts with getting them on the floor together, and playing and having consistency. And, it's just a frustrating game from a lot of angles. And I don't think it's just focused on one player or the other, but they have to figure it out, man. You shouldn't be losing games like this. If it is a repeat thing, then it becomes very problematic, but for now, got to bounce back. That was tough. You got to learn from that for sure.
Yeah, and our next game literally is against the Bulls, and we've already, we already struggled last time against the Bulls. So I don't know if that's gonna deteriorate the same thing they did today. Hopefully not. But there's a lot of things you learn from this game, and they're learning everything quickly. And hopefully, we see VJ and Barlow get better from their illnesses and try at least get them back on the floor.
Yep, I agree, man. Cool, Jay. Appreciate you calling in, man.
Of course, thanks for having me in. Have a good holiday.
You too, man. Shout out Cool Jay on the Discord. To that last thing he just said there about Barlow and them coming back in, Nick Nurse after the game was asked about the guys being out, and this is what he had to say, quote, he says, "You know what we missed? We missed 3 athletes." So, one, he acknowledges the lack of athleticism on the floor tonight, but also, I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't be your answer to this question. I feel like he's kind of deflecting a bit of accountability. Like, what they missed was giving Maxey more than one shot attempt in the first quarter, or playing defense, or closing out, or rotating to the corner for, a defending a 3 or whatever. So I just feel like it's kind of another answer similar to what they had after the Orlando game, where he pretty much said, like, this game happens, it is what it is kind of thing. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that. And yeah, I don't know. Here's what Nick Nurse said about Joel Embiid tonight after the loss.
In the third quarter, were you told anything about like what happened, with him there?
No, other than they just told me he was able to return, so he was good. He was coming back, so we had drum rolling until then, and then I think that's maybe when we went to that lineup, because Drum had like 2 or 3 tip-ins on misses down there, so I just figured let's play Joe on the perimeter, let's play Drum inside, and see if we can keep some of that going.
I don't understand what that means, though. He said Drummond had 2 or 3 tip-ins, so we decided to play Joel on the perimeter and play Drummond inside. Why? You can put Drummond in without Joel, right? You could have another smaller guard and kind of match the quickness and athleticism of the Brooklyn Nets. And, once they're starting to get going in that second quarter, I don't feel like that makes a lot of sense on why you would stick Joel on the perimeter, especially if he's not really hitting a lot of shots from the outside or taking a lot, right? So I don't know. That's a little bit. I would rather him have said there, we were trying to capitalize on second chance and we were getting out rebounded. So I wanted to have 2 bigs in so that we would have a better probability of, cashing in around the rim. I don't know. It's kind of a questionable answer for me. But anyway, it is what it is. Tough loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Give me your thoughts. I'm going to read out a few of the comments in the chat before we get out of here. But before I do that, got to give one more shout out to our great partner over at Sleeper. Once again, shout out to Sleeper. Download the Sleeper app. Use the code PhillyTake when you sign up. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. You get to make picks across sports during games. Same sport, same team, whatever. They have it all. Check out Sleeper and pick anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players. Make your picks, pick the overs or the unders. It's as simple as that, and win up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. Unfortunately, your boy swung and missed again. I still have not gone 3 for 3 this year. I picked Paul George over 25.5 points, rebounds, and assists. He did hit that one, I think. Actually, no, he didn't. He had 25, so I went under there. And then we had Joel Embiid over 7.5 rebounds. He went under that with 6. And then we picked Jared McCain over 12.5 points, and he went with 10. So all of these picks missed by very little. But I think, honestly, I am jinxing the 76ers. So from now on, I'm sticking to it. I am going to pick unders on every Sixers player so that they can have the best games of their lives. But anyway, you can outpick me. Go check it out. Download the Sleeper app. Use the code PhillyTake. Check it out. It's as easy as that. Make your picks in less than 30 seconds. Pick the overs or the unders and see if you can beat your boy RB. All right, man. Back to the post-game show as we are getting ready to close this one out. 76ers lose a brutal game to the Brooklyn Nets. Is it really that monumental, or do they come back on Friday and win by 18, right? Well, for one, they make every game cardiac. So, I think no matter what, Friday's game will be, a nail biter. It'll have us sweating. I just think going back to the beginning here, as I think about the long term and the bigger picture for a team that's 16-12, right? They're still in the mix here. They have to figure out what their identity is. Simple as that. Can't have games like this where it looks completely different after 2 big wins. We'll see if Nick Nurse and the squad can figure that out. Let's go to the chat real quick. Estelle says, keep trashing Andre Drummond at the beginning of each game. He must hear you and turn up. It's crazy because I gave him a lot of credit at the beginning of this game, and then he started off terrible. Came in for Joel Embiid. He wasn't playing defense. He was in another stratosphere. Then once Joel went out and Drummond was forced to come in and handle business, he did. And I thought Drummond played pretty well for most of this game. But you're right, man. The reverse psychology is at an all-time high. VJ reminds me of healthy Oladipo, says Marcus. Dom says, hasn't shown me anything. I don't care about his lucky Kawhi superhuman championship run. So Dom Boyle throwing some shots at Nick Nurse. Vincent says Embiid wants to play like AD and not bang down low. Well, Joel Embiid is not Anthony Davis, and doesn't matter what Joel wants. It's about what the team needs. That's what they need. Play-by-play with JJ in the chat. What's up, JJ? Lionel says no game adjusting Nurse. Dom says not much going off this week effort by the Sixers. So unfortunately, man, the Sixers made this one not fun to watch. An early Christmas stinker. But hopefully they'll take time to get together with their families, relax, rest up, and bounce back on Friday. They're definitely going to need it, and they're going to need to play a lot better than they did tonight. Appreciate all the phone calls. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Listen, man, have a Merry Christmas. Have a Happy Holidays. We'll be back on Friday night. Looking forward to getting away from this team for a day or two after a game like this. This is the Sixers Postgame Live Show presented by Sleeper. Download the Sleeper app. Use our code PhillyTake when you sign up. Check out our Sixers Game Day live shows every game here on YouTube. Pregame, live game, postgame. 4 hours of condensed coverage. We give it all to you in real time. Shout out to the best community in the world. Creeping up on 50K. And check us out everywhere, man. Enjoy the rest of your week. Be safe, everybody. Catch you on the next one, man. RB is out. Peace.